Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we are continuing in Resident Evil Requiem. Before we do that, however, I want to welcome you all, say hi, how are you guys doing? What have you guys been up to? And what have you been playing recently? Are you playing Resident Evil as well? And if so, are you enjoying it? Because I know I am. I wish I could spend a little bit more time playing Resident Evil off stream. But unfortunately, I just haven't been able to. I have had a lot to do. I wanted to go back though, because I was going through. I was watching some other people playing it throughout the week, and I noticed that other people picked up the action side of Resident Evil 9 a lot quicker than I did. And I'm going to assume that what happened is that I haven't played Resident Evil 4 Remake. And from what I understand, the mechanics in Requiem for Leon are very similar to Resident Evil 4 Remake. Not exactly the same. Obviously, it's definitely more action-packed. But it's very similar in that regard. And so people going into it understanding that it's like you're gonna be doing combination of shooting and physical actions. And as a classic Resident Evil player, I've mostly only played Resident Evil in recent years, I should say. In recent years, I have played Resident Evil 2 Remake. I have replayed Resident Evil 1. I still think I played Resident Evil 7. Every piece of evidence suggests that I haven't, but I still believe I played Resident Evil 7. And those games are very, very different, you know? They're not quite like Resident Evil Requiem. Requiem is going in a new direction. It's taking a lot of the horror from modern Resident Evil, like Resident Evil 7 and 8, but it's leaning more into the action side of it with the Leon segments, like Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6 were more like. Not a huge fan of 6, honestly, but I can understand why they're doing it with these sections. It's a good reprieve. There's a part of this game, Grace's section of this game is just pure terror, and I am loving it. But you do need a break from that. You can't be constantly on edge permanently for the course of several hours. You need some time to relax and just get in with the action. But the way I was playing it, the way I was playing it very conservatively. I was trying to save my bullets. I didn't want to kill every zombie. But from watching other people play, it turns out that you can just plow through all of these enemies, give them a headshot, give them a roundhouse kick, and then move in for a glory kill. And I had no idea the glory kills were even in there. I know it was telling me, hey, don't forget you can use your axe. That's cool. But in my head, melee weapons don't last. You know, in my head, melee weapons, they break or they're single use or something like that. You look at games like Resident Evil 7 and 8, when you get like hunting knives, or even Resident Evil 2 Remake, when you get a hunting knife, it's got durability. In fact, the hunting knife and the makeshift knives that you get in Resident Evil 9 have a durability to them. Eventually they're going to break. Or, they get lodged in an enemy and that's it, it's over. So when it was telling me, hey, don't forget you've got this axe as a close combat weapon, I was thinking to myself, man, an axe, that's really cool, but I bet you it'll break. I'm gonna keep that until I need it. So, now knowing that that is not the case, I wanted to go back and replay the intro. But I decided not to, and I'm definitely not going to do that on stream. I don't want to waste you guys' time by repeating the introduction to the game. Though I do feel like what we've done, the three or so hours we played in Resident Evil 9 could probably be replayed in the space of like an hour and a half. We could easily half the time on it, but that's besides the point. I don't want to be retreading old ground if I don't have to. And we're going to go forward, and we're going to see what comes next, and I'm going to try to learn from there, you know? I want to get better. I want to be... I want to feel the full extent of Leon's action side, and that means leaning into it. Like, when it tells you, hey, don't forget you can use your melee attacks, use the melee attacks. When it's telling you, hey, maybe you should use Requiem, use Requiem. It's totally worth it. It is absolutely worth doing. And I was feeling really conservative the first time that we played. I don't want to waste my weapons, don't want to waste my ammo, and that's just not how you're supposed to play with Leon. Kiko says, hard agree. That was what made it hard for me to continue through Resident Evil myself. Resident Evil 7. The environment and the constant dread was a bit of a strain. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like some horror games are like that. Some horror games where you could play them and you feel... Yeah, strain. Strain is a good word. I was trying to think of something else, but no, you're absolutely right. Strain is a really good word. Where it just feels like you're pushing forward, but it's constant effort from your part, and that's fine. You know, that's the whole point of horror games, is the tension. Is the tension gets rised up because you might lose, or you might lose everything. And that's one of the reasons why I think that a lot of people were more likely to just lean into the action side of things, because I saw a lot of people were choosing the autosave mode. So I didn't use ink ribbons. And for me, if you don't use the ink ribbons, if you just have the autosave or the non-ink ribbon save feature, it's less scary. It's a lot less scary because you don't feel like you've lost progress. But this is the thing, is that you need that. That's a part of the game. That's an important part of the game. Because if you were in that situation for real, obviously you'd be afraid that you would lose your life. You'd be afraid of the zombies. You'd be afraid of getting bitten. You'd be afraid of being mistaken for a zombie and being shot. You know? There's a lot of fear in these end-of-the-world scenarios, these zombie scenarios. And especially when you got these giant, entire head-eating monsters following you around, trying to find you, hunting you down in these small, cramped corridors. There should be a sense of tension that at any moment that you could lose everything you just did. And that's why I've been using the ink ribbons, because I don't want to save too often. I want to feel that tension, because if I don't, if I know in the back of my head, oh, it doesn't matter if I die, I'm just going to go back to this point anyway, the tension is gone. You'll probably have noticed that in the previous episode, where I'm walking around as Grace, you know, trying to figure out where do I need to go, how am I supposed to get there. It's because I hadn't saved yet. It's because I didn't know what would happen if I died. And then the time that I did finally die, it just respawned me in that room. I felt more open to experimentation, to test out the limits of the girl, and figure out if I could get around her, if I could, can I run past her? No. Can I kiter in this direction. No, not really. You know, it was all a case of experimentation from that point onwards, and wasn't really a lot of fear. Like, she was still scary, don't get me wrong. The girl is terrifying. But, yeah, it was less so. You know, I definitely felt more comfortable knowing that I was able to continue, and I didn't really need to save. That my save point was in that room, so no matter what I did, I didn't get very far. So yeah, and then you switch to Leon, and you know it automatically saves every time that you get a character switch. So that does reduce the tension somewhat, and I think because of that, I need to keep the ink ribbons on to keep that tension high. And but yeah, I felt like I was watching a lot of people playing Resident Evil Requiem. I didn't watch any further than what I've actually played, but I've watched a lot of people playing it, and most of them are playing it without ink ribbons. They're playing with just auto saves and free manual saves. One of the other things which I didn't realize that I had done is that when you select classic mode, which is where I believe I selected, it does change a bunch of your options. So I went into the options at the beginning of last stream, and I selected it to be basically how I would want the game to play. And then when I selected classic mode, it basically reset all my options. Not a particularly good setup, frankly. You know, if it's going to reset your options anyway, to have the options menu, you know, on the title screen. What was the point of that? But I'm going to go into it when we start up today, and I'm going to change my settings so that the game is more like classic Resident Evil again. Like with the auto-aiming, for example. I suck with aiming. I'm not even going to pretend like I don't. I suck with auto-aiming. So... sorry, suck without auto-aiming. So I will be putting the auto-aiming back on. But that was classic Resident Evil, you know? Classic Resident Evil was, you pull up your weapon, they automatically point at the nearest zombie. That's what I want. That's the kind of gameplay that I want. And that's what I want from a Resident Evil in general. So yeah, we'll see how that works, if it works. I know they've got some other options as well to make it a little bit more, a little easier to aim without using auto aim. Like for example, you've got the option of your movement speed, your reticle speed changes if you're hovering over an enemy, for example. So basically your controller sensitivity is normal sensitivity for the majority of the game, but then when you pull up your weapon, you can move around just fine, but when your reticle is over a zombie, your movement slows down. It's like it's almost as if there's something pulling your reticle into the zombie. Which that can work too. We might go with that instead, but it's something I was, I thought that I'd set previously, and obviously when I actually selected new game, it reset my options. There is actually one thing that I got wrong as well last week, now that I think about it. I was saying that, I'd actually gotten confused with the Alyssa Ashcroft stuff. And I was under the impression that Resident Evil Outbreak occurred 14 years ago. Sorry, 8 years ago. No. It was 8 years ago. My bad. Hey, Stylish, welcome to the stream. I was wrong about that. Actually, Outbreak takes place, in, like, 1998, I think, is when Outbreak is supposed to take place. So it's just after the Raccoon City incident, Raccoon City incident. And I was under the impression for some reason that it took place just 8 years ago in 2018. And my reasoning for that is probably because I thought that Alyssa Ashcroft died. And I think she does in one of the bad endings of Outbreak. There's actually an ending in Outbreak where Alyssa Ashcroft encounters the fire department because a hotel that she was staying in catches fire during the events of Outbreak. And I'm like, that's the Wrenwood Hotel incident. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I understand. I know. This is what really happened. Got it. Cool. Little bit of a retcon. I'm okay with that. No, I was completely wrong. That wasn't even the Wrenwood Hotel. That wasn't even in New Chicago, which is apparently where we are. That was actually in Raccoon City, and that was called the Bell Hotel. Oh, actually, the Bell Inn. I think it was the Bell Inn. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that hotels seem to combust when Alyssa's around, which kind of sucks. But you know, it happens. You know, it happens to the best of us. So yeah, actually, the Wrenwood Hotel incident and the fire from Outbreak, two completely separate incidents, and I'd gotten them mixed up. I had gotten them mixed up, so I was a little bit wrong on the backstory for Alyssa and Grace at the beginning. It's like a bad luck deity was following her around. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. There's actually a reference to Alyssa Ashcroft, though, that I was not aware of. Or at very least I hadn't noticed, I should say. And that was in Resident Evil 7. So when you are... when you first kind of start exploring the house, in Resident Evil 7, the family's mansion, and you go out into like the parlor, you know, where the staircases go up, and you've got the shotgun puzzle room in the center, and there's like there's a phone on one side and so on. There's actually a newspaper there, and if you read the newspaper, the article talks about disappearances. And it was written by Alyssa Ashcroft. That was in 2016. That's when that event took place, 2016. I think it was 2016. Might have been a bit earlier than that, now that I think about it. But I think it was 2016. And she's written an article about disappearances that are connected to the family. And that goes to show that, you know, she'd written that piece of that piece for the newspaper just 2 years before she died. And it was during that period where she seems to have collected more and more information on Umbrella and the companies that have come into existence following the events of the Raccoon City outbreak. And she's been following this ever since she was a survivor. And that's what she's been writing about. And that's what's in her file. It's all that information. And that's what she was killed for. Because she was writing newspaper articles. She was making it known to the world that what actually happened in Raccoon City and what had been happening subsequently, following the events of the Raccoon City incident. And that's why they wanted her dead. Now, the interesting thing is, it is possible, it seems possible based on some of the endings from Resident Evil Outbreak, that Alyssa was infected. So, you know, like, Leon keeps looking at the scar on his hand, and you can see the mark on his neck. And even, Gideon. Gideon was like, you're infected. And, Alyssa was possibly infected as well. But she was one of the ones which didn't show. Leona was done being subtle, but yeah. Definitely. So, yeah, it's possible that Alyssa was infected as well, and that is why, Gideon wants Grace's blood. Because she was born with an immunity. That's why when she was bitten, she didn't change. Some people have more of an immunity to the virus. Like Leon. Like these people that were murdered at the beginning of Resident Evil 9. But Grace was straight up bitten. She should have been, at very least, would have started to show the symptoms. Or she should have turned. And she didn't. And then we have the little blind girl. Yes, now, I have a suspicion about the little blind girl. So, I'm pretty sure that the other blind girl is the girl. The monster, the girl. And I think I've got good reason to think that. And she's probably dead. But I think the little girl almost looks like a clone of Grace. And it's leading me to think that there's no way they could have made a clone of Grace in such a short period of time. You know, she's been captured and hung upside down for what, maybe a couple of hours at most? There's no way they would have grown a clone in that time. She's clearly been there for a while. But she looks like Grace. It makes me wonder, is Grace a clone? Who's her father? Alyssa Ashcroft wasn't dating anyone, wasn't married or anything at the time of Outbreak. She was very much so focused on her career. And ever since then, she's been, or we are led to believe that she has been heavily focused on exposing the Raccoon City incident and Umbrella Corporation and all of these other corporations and subsidiaries that have sprung up since the incident. It makes me wonder, did at some point Alyssa Ashcroft wander into a facility and she found a clone, she found a child, and she run off with that child and raised that child as her own, and that's Grace. And these are other versions of Grace that have been cloned, subsequently cloned, and they're testing virus immunity. And that's the reason why Gideon needs Grace. Is it because she is a clone, she is immune, and all of the other clones have been a failure in some way? One of them becomes the girl, the other one is blind. That one's a bit out there, but I admit I hadn't thought about who Grace's father is. I don't think it's that out there. I think, like, We know that they weren't after Alyssa. If they were after Alyssa, they could have come for her at any point. Alyssa was constantly exposing the truth behind these men in power. At any point, they could have come for her. They didn't. They weren't looking for Alyssa. They were looking for Grace. When the guy killed Alyssa in the flashback, he looks at Grace and says, "Found you." And then he passes out and dies and catches fire and everything. And then later on, Gideon is like, "I need you. You are important." That leads me to think that maybe Grace is one of the clones. Maybe she was the first. There's a lot of really cool directions this could go in. And, you know, cloning is not something which has never happened before in Resident Evil. It's something that happens. It's something that occurs. It's a part of what Umbrella were trying to do with the T viruses and the G viruses and all that. They were trying to create people. They were trying to create beings that they could control and manipulate. Biological weapons. Basically, cloned war machines. Is it possible that Grace is one of them, and that's why they were looking for her? Because she is the only one that was truly successful with no flaws, perfect immunity, and no flaws? A completely symbiotic, perhaps, relationship with the T-virus? I am interested, because there's a lot to go on. And like I said, I haven't gone looking up the ending for Resident Evil Requiem. I have done a little bit of research into Outbreak to remind myself of what happened at the end of Outbreak. It's been, what? Over 20 years since I played that. So, yeah. I'm really excited to get back into Resident Evil Requiem right now and find out what is actually happening here. I'm very interested. I'm really excited for this. I've been looking forward to this all week. It's a shame I had to push back today's stream by an hour, but that's fine. We'll probably go until midnight or probably even 1 o'clock in the morning again. But yeah, let's jump on in. Let's not mess around. Before we do, though, I do have to just say the schedule for next week. Obviously, the schedule is up on the screen right now. Is this week's schedule. Next week's schedule, it's going to be Monster Hunter on Monday, Xenoblade Chronicles on Tuesday, Prince of Persia on Wednesday. And I said that I wanted to play Resident Evil Requiem twice next week. Now, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I don't know whether I should do a Thursday stream as well. And I am considering doing a 6-day week just next week so I can keep playing Resident Evil. But next Thursday is the release of Monster Hunter Stories 3. And I did say that we were going to play that as soon as it releases. And that's not going to happen. I have way too many games that I'm currently playing. What I'm going to do is I am going to continue playing Xenoblade Chronicles next week. Like I said, I want to do 2 episodes of Resident Evil next week. Once we finish Resident Evil, I am going to do 1 episode of Monster Hunter Stories and 1 episode of Xenoblade Chronicles up until the point where we finish Xenoblade Chronicles, which apparently I'm not too far away from now. and then we will stick to just doing like 2 games at a time rather than doing so many. We'll still be doing Monster Hunter on Mondays, but that's, you know, we will always do Monster Hunter on Mondays, but we're gonna do probably 2 episodes of Prince of Persia and 2 episodes of Monster Hunter Stories from that point onwards. So long as the 6 week doesn't have Xenoblade 3 times, I think it'll work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can't play Xenoblade Chronicles 2-3 times a week, or else it's the entire week will just explode. Apparently, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is just too much for 1 week to handle. So, yeah, we have to play it gradually, or else. It is what it is, apparently. I don't know. But, yeah. We'll do, 2 episodes of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We will do 2 episodes of Resident Evil 9 Requiem. We will do 1 episode of Prince of Persia. And after next week, we will see where we are with the various games, and then rejigger the schedule to better fit the games that we have left. I don't want to be doing 6 days a week every week. I'm okay with doing it occasionally, but I don't want to be doing 6 days a week every week. And I also want to try to reduce the number of games I'm playing each week. I'm okay with doing like the occasional Yar's Revenge or Caverns of Mars or something like that. As an additional stream, perhaps. But I think for the most part, I want to try to stick to doing 2 games a week, 2 episodes each. Unless it's like a really short game. If it's a game I know is only going to be like 3 weeks long, then I might do that once a week, you know? But I'm going to be trying to aim for 2 games at a time with a contrast between them. Like, if I'm doing an RPG, I'm not going to run an RPG alongside them. I know that's exactly what's going to happen with Monster Hunter Stories and Xenoblade Chronicles, but we are coming to the end of Xenoblade Chronicles, so it's not going to be forever. Yeah, we'll work it out from there. We'll move forward. We'll work it as we mean to go on, you know? Anyone think the 7 days is oddly inconvenient for me? Oh, man, I can't stand it 7-day weeks. If there was literally 1 more day to the week, I would be so much happier. 8-day weeks is just way better. Like, even, like, I've heard the argument being made for, like, 10-day weeks, and that I don't think that necessarily works. But, no, just 8-day weeks would be so much more convenient. Not for timekeeping, admittedly. 8-day weeks is terrible for timekeeping because 52 doesn't divide by 8. But yeah. 10 days is better than 7. I guess, yeah. I mean, that is another option. I saw an interesting comedy sketch, actually, that made a really good point about 10-day weeks. And, actually, was it 10-day weeks? I know they were talking about, it was completely rehashing the calendar system, just as a whole. It's like, stop with these stupid 30 days, 31 days, and 28 days. Every month is 28 days. Oh yeah, of course, it would be 28 days because they didn't change the length of the week. Right. So, yeah, it was, they stuck with a 7-day week, but they were saying, like, every month should be 4 weeks. Exactly 4 weeks. And then you can, what you'll have is actually 1 additional month at the end of the year and 2 days. What are we going to do about those 2 days? Well, those 2 days, those 2 spare days at the end, they're not they're not counted at all as a part of the year. They are called intermission days. You get one at the end of one year and one at the beginning of the next year. They are intermission days. No one works, no one does anything. They just hang out, play video games, play sports, watch sports, whatever they want to do. 2 days of just pure intermission where literally nothing happens. And I'm like, yes, I can agree with this. I want 2 days of absolute nothing. 2 days where no one could even hire you if they wanted to because they don't have official dates. Yes. Yes, I want that. It wouldn't apply to as YouTubers, of course. We'd still have to produce. But, you know, yeah. Intermission days. I like that idea. And for a leap year, you'd get 3 intermission days instead of 2. What an elegant solution. What an absolutely elegant solution. I loved it. I thought it was great. I'll see if I can find it. If I can find it, I'll post it up on Discord later. But yeah, that was a really good one. I really enjoyed that, and I thought, wow, that is exactly what we should be doing. Let's fix the calendar. Oh, the thing about September as well, as you mentioned there, Stylish. He was saying, yeah, we should be rearranging the months so that September is 7. October is 8, November is 9, December is 10, you know, and you could do that with, I mean, we have a thing called the Doznal system. Hey, look at that, you've activated my Doznal system trap card. Haha. We have a thing called the Doznal system that no one really uses, and they absolutely should, because the best number to use is 12. For day-to-day counting. You probably look at that and think, no, it's not. 10 is better. It's only better because that's what you've been brought up with. If you actually learn the Doznal system, you'll find that the Doznal system is so much easier than the decimal system. And because we have the Doznal system, we already have names for the additional months. If we were to change the month system around. So, like, you've got September, Sep, 7, October, October, 8, November, Non, 9, December, Dec, 10, and then you've got 11, okay, so we've got Elvember, and of course you have Do, which is Doznal. So you've got Dovember, which is your 12th month. We actually have words for this. It's hard to argue with it when the average person has 10 fingers. Look at you. What? I bet you I can count to 12 on one hand. Okay, Stylish. Look at your hand. Right? And that goes for everyone. Everyone, look at your hand right now. Just hold up your right hand and look at the palm of your hand, right? And use your thumb to point to the tip of your little finger. And count the segments of each finger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You can count to 12 on one hand. You can count to 24 on 2 hands. That's way easier. That is way easier. You count to 14. You're not supposed to use using your thumb to count the other ones. You're using your thumb to count the other segments. So you can count to 12 on one hand. And you can count to 12 on the other hand. That's 24. You can count to 24 on 2 hands. And the reason the decimal system is better than decimal system is because of this. You've got 10. Half it. That's 5. Okay, that's easy. Half that. Oh. That's 2.5. That's a problem. We're already getting into decimals. Okay, half that. What do you get? Oh. That's, what was that? 1.75. Okay, now things are getting a bit crazy. Right? The decimal system. You start with do. You halve it, you get 6. You halve it, you get 3. You halve it, you get 1.5. You have to go down more divisions, more halves to get to a it's 1.25? No, is it 1.25? Oh yeah, of course it is. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, 1.25, not 1. See what I mean? It's harder. But you go 10, halve it, 5. Okay, that's 1 step. Halve it again, 2.5. Okay, now you're in the decimals. Took 2 steps to get into decimals. With the decimal system, you got do, you halve it, you get 6. That's 1 step. You halve it, you get 3. That's 2 steps. You halve it again, you got 1.5. 3 steps. It takes 3 steps. That's easier to calculate in your head. But not only that, you're starting with 10. Put it into thirds. Well, now you're at 3.33 reoccurring. It's an irrational number. That's not me calling it irrational, that's what it's called. It's an irrational number. And if you take 3 and 3.3 reoccurring, and you add 3 of them together, you get 9.9 reoccurring. Which isn't 10. It's infinitely far away from 10, as 9 is. Because that's the thing, is like, once you get into the decimals, we're talking about infinity. Especially with reoccurring numbers. So, while 9.99999999999 off to infinity will round up to 10, it's still a number that is infinitely far away from 10. That makes it completely ridiculous to use as a system. On the other hand, the decimal system, you can split do into halves, into quarters, into eighths, into thirds, into sixths, and it's relatively easy. Half of do is 6. A third of do is 4. A quarter of do is 3. An eighth of do is 2. And the first one that actually requires a... Sorry, sixth of do is 2, sorry. An eighth of do is 1.5. Or 1.5. Well, actually, technically it'd be 1.6 because it's decimal, not decimal. So it'd be 1.5. And that's an easy one. Half is easy to do. The decimal system is more practical. The decimal system definitely has its uses, but its uses are more in advanced mathematics, whereas the decimal system is easier from a day-to-day standpoint. The clock system, this is really interesting, is the French actually had a decimal clock system, but it was abandoned. The decimal clock system worked. It was fine. There was nothing wrong with the decimal clock system. At the end of the day, the clock, the dials on the clock go around just as quickly as they would with a 12-hour clock. It's just they had different numbers on it. You can turn any clock into any number system, and it'll work. Because it's measuring time. It's not like an invented thing. It's a measurement of time. So long as the big and little hands start on midnight and they eventually end on midnight, you can have the clock be any system that you want. A dozenal system, a decimal system, base 13, base 36. Do what you like. At the end of the day, it's round. You could even make it a base 360 system. Because, you could do more than that, but if you had a base 360 system, that's, 360 degrees on a circle. $16 is a better number than 12. With 16, yeah, you can do a lot with 16, actually. Yeah. It's, you can halve it to 8, you can quarter it to 4, you can, eighth it to 2, you can 16th it to 1. It's a really good system, yeah. 16 is even better than 12. I don't disagree with that. I think 12 works, though, because of it's easier to learn the 12 than the 16. And that's the thing. People say it's easier to learn 10 because you got 10 fingers. Okay, cool. Well, that argument doesn't fly because you can count to 24 on 2 hands. So, I don't agree with the we've got 10 fingers, that makes it easier argument. But I do agree that 16 is actually better. Yeah. What's my favorite number? 16. I like 16. I don't know why. I like 16. Thank you for teaching me math. You're welcome. My favorite number is 34. Why is that? Do you have a reason? Do you have a favorite number, Stylish? I like 16. I don't know why I like 16. 16 is just a nice number, I think. I wonder if it's got anything to do with, like, bit rates and stuff like that. Because obviously you got, like, your bit rates with your video games and stuff like that. You know, it's not really a base 8 system. It's not really like that. It's based in binary, 1 and 2, or 0 and 1. Sorry. But it tends to go up in doubles, doesn't it? So it goes 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, etc. And I don't know, 16 is a good number. I remember my father went to New York when he was for his work, and he brought home a New York Jets shirt for me, and it was number 16, Testaverde. And anyone who knows anything about football will know how old that is, right? And I don't know, I love that shirt. It was football shirts are so nice to wear. They are so comfy, ridiculously comfy, right? And I used to wear that thing everywhere. And I don't know, I think maybe that had a big influence on it, that 16 became my favorite number at that point. And, you know, and at the same time, there's you know, I was big into gaming, and so, you know, seeing 16 a lot with the 16-bit graphics and all that sort of stuff. I think that's probably what it was, is that I was seeing 16 was kind of surrounding me for a period of my life, and I think I've just kind of grown attached to it. Yeah. You can count up to 31 on one hand, and... See, now you're just making shit up. You like 64? 64 is a good number. Oddly, I find 34 to be an appealing number visually and creatively. I've also found it to be lucky for me, so I treat it as my lucky number as well. I also feel like it's underappreciated. How can a number be underappreciated? I like the balance of certain numbers. Like, don't get me wrong, like 88 is a really balanced number. I like 88. 88 is pretty good. 88 just looks nice when you got the two 8s next to each other. When there's some numbers which look weird, like you go like that. 22, for example. 22, it's a double number, sure, but it doesn't really look balanced, does it? It kind of looks crooked to one side. And the same with 44. You know, it's got angles, it's pointing in a particular direction. But when you look at 88, that's like a perfectly balanced number. It looks... it's comfy. I like 88 as well. Yeah. I mean, you could say the same thing for, like, 00, but 00 isn't really a number. 33 is similar, but because it's open on one side, it feels unbalanced. Like the 2s and the 3s. It's like, sorry, like the 2s and the 4s. It's like it's pointing in a particular direction. But 88 is, like, fully encompassed, and it's all nicely in there. I like that. If you count in binary, you can reach insane. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, yeah, you can use binary with one hand very easily, and you only need to use if you're using the 4-bit principles. Then you only need to use 4 fingers. You don't even need to use your thumb. So yeah, you can go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can. You can count up to, yeah, technically 31. 31 if you start at 0, 32 if you start with 1. And you shouldn't start with 1. You should only count, you should start at 0, because that will confuse the other, yeah. Courtesy of Sakurai from the Byleth Direct. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he did talk about that, didn't he? Ah. Okay. That's actually a really cool way of doing it, yeah. I'd forgotten that he talked about that. Anyway, I would say for practical reasons, 12 is a better number. 16 is fine. 16 is a good number. Like I said, I like 16. 16 is a good number. But I think for practical reasons, the better number to be teaching kids is 12. Base 12 is a better number. And it's more practical. It's more practical in the everyday environment, you know? If you've got a number and you need, you know, if you got a whole number and you need to half it, it's way easier. When you get into the decimals of, not decimals, the dozenals of the dozenal system, it's so much easier. It's so more intuitive with the way that you would do decimals. A 34 seems underappreciated to me because the word focuses on milestone, or the world focuses on milestone numbers, 10, 20, 25, 50, etc. Even the bit rates, as you said before, numbers that have some legacy things like 16 or 64. Meanwhile, 34 has been reduced to an internet joke. What's 34? Oh, Rule 34. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, to be fair, Rule 35 also exists. I don't think Rule... See, personally, I don't think Rule 35 should exist. I think it should be Rule 34B. Because Rule 34 is, if you haven't heard of it before, if it exists, there is porn of it. Rule 35 is, if there is no porn of it, it will be made. It just hasn't been made yet. And that's what I mean. That's why I feel like Rule 35 isn't its own rule. It's Rule 34B. But there's also Room 36. And it is... Rule 36 is, if it exists, there is a gender-bent version of it. Which is also true. The original post was like a bunch of dead internet memes. It's not a dead internet meme. Rule 34 still exists. It's a website. It was a meme originally, obviously. I wouldn't really call it a dead meme, though. The website still exists. But, yeah. Oh, at very least the last time I checked, the website still exists. Admittedly, that was a while ago. And I'm not going to search for it right now. Oh, the other rule. Oh, no, the other rules were rubbish. Yeah. Someone tried to actually... I don't know where the idea of Rule 34 came from, honestly. I don't know why it ended up being 34. But there wasn't 34 other rules. I think it was just a joke. And it became, like, you know, people will say something along the lines of... and this is reason 782 why I don't do X. You know? It wasn't... I don't think it was necessarily that there had already been 31 other rules. It was someone saying, that is Rule 34 of the internet. And it was just a joke. But it actually took off because it was so accurate. Yeah, I believe it was started on 4chan. Oh, maybe not even 4chan, actually. I think it predates 4chan. Yeah, I think Rule 44 predates 4chan. It might be the Something Awful forums. The phrase Rule 34 was coined on August 13th, 2003 in a webcomic captioned Rule 34. There is porn of it, no exceptions. The comic was drawn by Tango Starry to depict his shock at seeing Calvin and Hobbes parody pornography. Although the comic has faded into obscurity, the caption instantly became popular on the internet. Since then, the phrase has been adapted into different syntactic versions and has even been used as a verb. A list of rules of the internet was created by the website 4chan, which included Rule 34, and a list of similar tongue-in-cheek maxims, such as Rule 63. Oh, Rule 63 was the gender-bend version. Rule 63, if it exists, there is a gender-bending version of it. Yeah, so the original Rule 34 started in 2003, which predates 4chan. Oh, only slightly. Literally just a few months. So, Rule 34 was released... The first instance of Rule 34 was released in August 2003. 4chan released in October 2003. So, it was only a few months different. Well, there you go. There's the origin. It sucks because 69 is similarly a very appealing number. Absolutely, I agree. That is one of the other numbers. Like I said, like 88 is a very nice, round, balanced number. 69 is another one. The way it kind of flows, it's got that yin-yang sort of aesthetic to it. It's got that appearance to it. It's the same reason why a lot of people like the symbol for Pisces. Pisces is another one. It's essentially 6 and 9 on its side, which is the easiest way to do it. I mean, Pisces symbol. There we go. Oh, no, not Pisces. Hang on, I'm wrong about that one. Sorry, not Pisces, Cancer. Can I actually... Do they do astrological signs in the character map? I know some of them are in the character map, but I don't know if all of them are. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna look for it, but yeah. Yo, there's a leak that says Nintendo has no plans for making Half-Life 3. I know, right? It's terrible. It's awful. Nintendo really need to get onto that. It's their fault. There we go. No. Oh, it auto passes as a emote for some reason. I didn't want that, but whatever, that'll do. There you go. That's the Cancer symbol. People who are watching this later and don't have access to the live chat, I know you can't really see that on here, but it's a 6 and a 9, but it's on its side. I wish that you had an option to auto pass or not. It would be very nice to not have to auto, to do that. I don't like that. I don't like auto passing. I prefer to use text over emotes personally. So, yeah. Nintendo doing a direct for the final trailer of Mario Galaxy on Monday. That does sound about right. Monday? Monday. Are you sure? Not Tuesday? The 9th of March? Not March 10, not Mario Day. That's so weird. Maybe they do have a proper direct planned. I don't know. It's weird. Nintendo haven't done anything this this year for the anniversaries of so many games. Like, they haven't mentioned the Zelda anniversary. They've barely mentioned the Mario anniversary. I'm a little bit concerned that we're not getting anything, and it's the 40th anniversary. It's a little concerning. The 35th anniversary was amazing. Mario 35, bring it back. Oi, Nintendo, can you hear me? Bring it back. Mario 35, great game. Make it Mario 40 if you have to, but whatever. Bring it back. There's water on the thumbnail. Oh my goodness, I was right? No way. Holy crap, I was right. Oh my goodness, water's on the thumbnail. Holy shit, I was right. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Just when you think that that they'd completely forgotten about that character. When the servers of Switch 1 go offline, I can't wait for dedicated servers of Mario 35. Man. Hope springs eternal and all that jazz. That'll be 7 AM on March 10th. Yeah, for us it'll be March 10th. Sure. I suppose that would be March 10th for Japan as well, wouldn't it? Yeah, yeah. So it would be March 10th for Japan too. So that is Mario Day. Yeah, it's just America is behind. Right. Maybe they will do something. I really hope they do something else. I know I said that like I somewhat I want to be very clear about this. I did predict that there was going to be a Nintendo Direct in February, and we didn't get one. And that is weird, honestly. It is kind of weird that we didn't get one. We really should have. That seems to be the system, you know? Nintendo have done things very differently this year. It leads me to believe that the Switch 2 was released a bit too early, and they don't have enough content. They don't have enough software to release for it right now, which would be incredibly disappointing if that were the case. But I can also kind of understand why they might have released it early, especially if they were kind of predicting the future of the hardware industry right now. Like, currently, the hardware is in the toilet when it comes to pricing. So, I feel like Nintendo probably rushed out the Switch 2. I wouldn't say rushed out. The Switch 2 itself is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. The hardware is good. It's actually really good. Like, there are people that are surprised at how well games like Resident Evil Requiem run on the Switch 2. And, you know, it's a good system, but I don't think Nintendo were ready to be able to support it with software. And that's kind of a problem. But I think that the reason that they rushed it out, I completely understand if this is the reason that they rushed it out. Because if they had done it any later, they would have had to put the price up even further. Especially now. Especially now with RAM costing as much as it does, the price of the Switch 2 is probably going to go up. And that's not even Nintendo's fault. There's not a lot they can do about it at the end of the day. The price of RAM going up to being one of the most expensive components of a PC is something that I never thought I would see in my lifetime. Like, how the hell did that happen? Graphics cards being expensive, understandable. Motherboards being expensive, understandable. High-end CPUs being expensive, understandable. But the RAM being the most expensive part of a PC build these days, I did not think that would ever happen in my lifetime. Hey Ronald, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? They said in the Nintendo Calendar app that they will not be talking about game information during the movie direct. No, I don't expect that they will. No, they tend to like to keep those things separated. So if they're going to be doing a movie direct, they'll do a movie direct. If they're going to do a gaming direct, they'll do a gaming direct. But yeah, it is weird that they haven't done one yet. Like, they really should have. According to their calendar, like, if you look at previous years, they should have done one by now. And it's so weird that they didn't. No, you haven't missed anything, Ronald. We're just chatting about stuff right now. Chatting about Nintendo Direct. Or lack thereof, apparently. It was the 9-year anniversary of the Switch 1 a couple of days ago. Yeah, that's right. Next year is going to be March. Next year will be the 10th anniversary. Man, it's already been 10 years. That's wild. That's insane. Wow, these past 10 years have just disappeared, haven't they? Good lord. Okay. Please excuse me while I have an existential crisis. Yeah, okay. Damn. Anyway. But no, it is weird that we haven't had a proper Nintendo Direct. I think that we will. I do hope that we will. And I think if it's going to happen, it's going to happen soon. Maybe they just didn't want to stack them, and maybe they had, because we've had an indie world, we've had a partner showcase, we've had a couple of directs for specific games, like Tomodachi Life. We had a couple of directs for, admittedly not this year, but we had a couple of directs for Kirby Air Riders last year. We've had directs for the movie. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird that we haven't had a full-on first-party Nintendo Direct yet. Maybe, look, I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, right? And say that maybe the reason is because they were ready to do one, and then they were like, oh, hold on a second, we've got a problem with this game. Maybe they had to make some changes, and so it had to be delayed. Because, and I don't usually do this, you know, I don't like it when people pretending to be leakers do this. I don't like it when people turn around and say, oh, there's going to be a Nintendo Direct on this date, and then it doesn't happen, and they say, oh, well, they're going to be, my insider tells me they've delayed it for a month. You know, that pisses me off, because people believe that, and I'm sorry, but that makes you an idiot if you believe that. It means that they were wrong, and they're coming up with another excuse for why it didn't happen. Because Nintendo is never going to turn around and say, no, we never planned to have a Nintendo Direct for this date. They'll never do that. They will never say that. And everyone knows they will never say that. Even the leakers know that, the quote-unquote leakers, will know that Nintendo will never come out and say, oh, we did have a plan for this date, but then we didn't do it. The only time, I don't think they've ever done that. No, they haven't. They've never done that. So the leakers know. They know they can get away with it. They know that they can turn around and say at any point, oh, Nintendo will be announcing a new Nintendo Direct that'll be happening in a couple of weeks' time. And then it doesn't happen. And then they say, ah, my insider tells me it's been pushed back a month. And even before the day, like they'll say, oh, hang on a second, my insider is telling me that there's some rumblings that they may have to push it back. You know, there's rumors that the date has changed. And, you know, then it doesn't happen. They go, see, there's proof that I got an insider, that I'm a leaker. I'm a real leaker. And it's like, no, that doesn't prove anything except that you've got a cover story. You know, you got a story that you've invented to be able to cover for the fact that you were wrong about the date. You know, it's very easy to watch, and I've watched these people, and that's why I came to the conclusion that there are very few legitimate leakers out there, and a lot of people who claim to be leakers are literally doing the same thing that I'm doing, and that is watching the market, watching Nintendo's trends and history, and making conclusions, coming to conclusions about where everything seems to be pointing. Now, with Nintendo Direct, it's been very easy to be able to say this has been the system, because they've had the same system. They've released Nintendo Directs around about the same date every year for about 10 years now. More than that, even. And So it's been easy to predict that we know that there's a Nintendo Direct coming because there was last year, there was the year before that, there was the year before that. But this year, things have changed. Things have changed dramatically because we should have had a Nintendo Direct already. We should have had another Nintendo Direct at the end of last year, which didn't happen. We did have one at the end of last year, but there should have been another one. Usually, there weren't enough Nintendo Directs in the year. But this year, we should have had one by now. And it's a little bit concerning because, like Ronald points out, the fact that there's no Mario game for the Switch 2 is crazy. Where's the Mario game? We've got a new console. We got a new Nintendo console. No new Mario game? Really? Okay, that's interesting. I do have a theory on that, though, and I think that the game that we're going to get is going to be Galaxy 3. Because of the movie. The same reason that I think that we're going to have an Ocarina of Time remaster next year. Either next year or 2028. I had my Switch 1 for the entirety of high school. Wow, yeah. Open World Galaxy would be fire. I don't know if they would necessarily do it open world, and that would be... it would definitely be really interesting to see how they would do that. But yeah, that would be pretty interesting. I think we're going to get a Galaxy 3. I think that's what we're going to get. It's going to be like Galaxy 3, but there's going to be more to it than that. You know, it's going to be... It's going to take what they had for Galaxy, expand on it, and... I don't want to say, like, interdimensional. I don't think that's quite what what my brain is telling me, but there's going to be more to it. It's going to be a bigger, more crazy experience. Yes, open galaxy, that's right, yeah. But that's... My gut is telling me right now, aside from it screaming the fact that it's bloody hungry, is that I feel that the Mario that they're working on is probably going to be a Galaxy, or in connection to Galaxy in some way. You remember when they did Super Mario Odyssey? It had a bunch of Easter eggs where you could go through paintings to go to other parts of the world. That was kind of like an Easter egg referencing Super Mario 64, obviously. I feel like it's going to be something more like that. It's going to be, like Mario Odyssey, but it's going to have references to Galaxy. Like, you'll be able to go to different locations. You go to various solar systems and you can do galaxy puzzles and stuff like that. That's what my gut is telling me. Like, if I stop and I think about it, I think it's going to be a more traditional 3D Mario game, like Odyssey was, like Mario 64, like Mario Sunshine, but then it's going to have elements of Galaxy mixed in as well. I hope that makes sense. It's very difficult to describe when I get a feeling like this, but I think that's what's going to happen. Watch them call the game Super Mario Universe. Do you know what? Everyone thought that was going to be what we would get on Wii U. That is actually the name that everyone was saying. The Super Mario game for Wii U was going to be called Super Mario U, and the U would stand for Universe. And it never happened. But yeah. Yeah. Super Mario Universe was predicted like 15 years ago. And it never happened, unfortunately. And I think it would have been really interesting. if they had done something like Super Mario Galaxy with the touchpad, that would have been so much fun. Probably could have gone and cooked and served dinner to you in the time I was we've been chatting. That's actually true. Yeah, we have we've been chatting for a little while now. I was planning on just jumping into Resident Evil, but whatever, it's cool. I like having chats with you guys. That's kind of a big part of this, isn't it? That's an important part of the stream, I feel, is the conversation, because that's where the gaming fellowship is. That's where we get to hang out and have chats like that, have these conversations. Imagine Super Mario Switch where you can switch between characters. That'd be really sick. Honestly, something like that would be cool. I would like to... I've been saying this for ages. You know Captain Toad Treasure Tracker? One of my favorite games on the Switch. Actually, no. Not one of my favorite games on the Switch. That's a lie. One of my favorite games on the Wii U. In fact, I would say it is probably the most underrated game on the Wii U. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker is fantastic. I loved it. It's not one of my favorite games on the Switch, though, because I feel like you can't really play it on the TV. It's a game that you can really only play in handheld mode because it uses touchscreen. If Nintendo actually turns on that extra feature that is buried in the code for the Switch 2 that allows two Switches to interface, then you would be able to play Captain Toad Treasure Tracker on Switch 2 on TV while using touchscreen. That would be epic. They just need to turn that feature on. Maybe we'll get a Captain Toad Switch 2 edition upgrade, and if they did, I would pay through the nose for that, because I love Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. But I've been saying this since the beginning of the Switch, that they needed to do a new one. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, but it's not Captain Toad, it's Ice Climbers. Can you imagine that? A cooperative, a cooperative, miniature garden puzzle game, where you hand off a Joy-Con to one person, a Joy-Con to another person, and they've got to make their way up through the puzzles. And I've been saying this since the Switch released. We need a new Ice Climber game. Right? Which is a puzzle game like Captain Toad, but it's cooperative. And they never did. And like, I was even thinking, you could do it, you could release it with Joy-Cons. Popo Blue and Nana Pink. And they never did it. And it is infuriating to this very day that we do not have a new Ice Climber game. It was the perfect opportunity. The absolute perfect opportunity to release an Ice Climber game. And they didn't do it. Nintendo, use your IPs, please. It's nice to see that F-Zero got another lease on life. You know, because F-Zero, they did well with F-Zero 99. I know a lot of people really love F-Zero 99. There's been no Star Fox since Star Fox Zero. There's been no Punch-Out. Nintendo created ARMS. Did you know that when they re-released the Virtual Boy systems, they also copyrighted, they re-trademarked the name Teleroboxer. And the first thing I said when I saw someone was posting about Teleroboxer getting re-trademarked, I'm like, Nintendo, you've already got 2 boxing games that you don't support. We haven't had a Punch-Out in years. ARMS, where's the Arms 2! Come on! No, they've gone and trademarked Teleroboxer. Teleroboxer? There are 5 people on the planet that actually knows that game. Only 2 of them have played it. Actually, I guess more people have played it now because it's been released on Switch. But still. Teleroboxer is really fun, though. I do like Teleroboxer. But it's just really frustrating that Nintendo have got all of these IPs. All of these amazing IPs that they could lean into. And what have they done with them? I mean, I will go in one direction with this. I will say that it could be argued. Not saying that I agree with this, but it could be argued that ARMS is a sort of spiritual successor to Punch-Out. I don't agree with that. I've seen people make the argument, and I'm like, okay, I can kind of see where you're coming from. They should have included Little Mac as a character. Little Mac should have been a character in ARMS. But they didn't. Man, I would love a new Punch-Out game. I didn't even really play much Punch-Out. I didn't play the NES one, at all. I really liked the one that was on Wii. But, yeah. Yeah, I would love a new I would love a new Punch-Out. You know, that would probably... I bought Wii Fit. We all buy these things, you know. We all buy these things with the intentions of actually doing good by ourselves. I got Wii Fit. I got Ring Fit later. And I'm like, yeah, we're gonna use this. I'm gonna do some exercise. Nah. No, but if they released Punch-Out, I probably would. You know? If they released Punch-Out and it was actually a boxing game where you use the Joy-Cons in each hand, I might actually do that. I haven't got round to playing any Ring Fit since we moved. It's been nearly a year now. I haven't used Ring Fit at all. And I've been meaning to, I've been wanting to. But, you know, like I said, Punch-Out, I would play that. Bro, don't make me think of what AAA Ice Climbers would be like. AAA Ice Climbers would be so good, though. Sorry, y'all, but I gotta leave later, people. No worries, Stylish. We'll catch you later, bro. Have a good one. Getting the Mike Tyson license would be insane. I doubt if they'll do that. I don't think they would do that. I think the Mike Tyson thing was very limited. In fact, I'm pretty sure that because there were 2 versions of Punch-Out. There was Punch-Out, and then there was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I'm pretty sure the non-Mike Tyson version had a different boss character. Yeah, there was. It was 19... Punch-Out, originally titled Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Yeah, so there was a different boss in the game. So Punch-Out, obviously, it was originally an arcade title. And they had Punch-Out and Super Punch-Out. But when they brought it to the NES in '87, they added Mike Tyson. But if I just look at the list of characters, as Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Was replaced with Mr. Dream. So there's a character called Mr. Dream, which is essentially just Mike Tyson, but with a different skin. Yeah. I don't know if they would necessarily get... Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I was looking stuff up on... I can't see chat while I'm Googling, unfortunately. I have to click away, so I didn't see that. Sorry, Ronald. Yeah, Mr. Dream was the replacement character, and I think that's probably what they'll go with. I don't know if they would necessarily go back to Mike Tyson. But yeah, either way, look, I would just like Nintendo to remember that they have certain franchises, and that they should actually do something with them. That would be nice, please, please, Nintendo. But with all that said, no, I don't have a third monitor set up for chat right now. With all that said, how about we jump on into Resident Evil? I do want to... I actually did talk to someone. Someone posted a photograph of their setup, their PC setup. And it was a really cool setup, honestly. And they had 2 mini monitors as well. And I'm like, okay, I want those. So I might end up getting some additional monitors in the future, because these mini monitors look like they would work just fine. And yeah. So I might have a dedicated chat window eventually. We'll see. Second bad idea. Colorized Game Boy and Virtual Boy games. I don't know if that's a bad idea. Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea. Colorized Game Boy games would be really good. Actually, do you know what? Colorized Virtual Boy games would be pretty cool. I think that's a good idea. You want it? I want it too. Yeah. Like, I don't think it'd be too difficult to like do. It would really only work at the moment on like 3DS. Actually, do you know what? I bet you there already is. I bet you there's already fan-made versions of Virtual Boy games that are available for 3DS. That would be really cool. I should look into that. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. But you know what? I mean, this is the thing. Like, a lot of people like to trash the Virtual Boy, and I think it's unfair, honestly. Sure, would it have been better if it wasn't all red? Yeah, of course it would have. But that doesn't change the fact that if the games are good or bad. And there's some really good games on there that I really want to play, that I haven't had the opportunity to play. And I'm looking forward to doing so. Like, there's a dungeon crawler style, like, horror game, which has just been released on the Switch through the Virtual Boy NSO. I want to play that. That's really cool. And I want an opportunity to play it. You know, these games, I want to play them. I've been wondering about Virtual Boy games, actually. Oh, yeah? I love how Nintendo made so much money and fame in the arcade and abandoned the arcade so early, whereas Sega took the opposite approach. I think the thing with Sega is that they started in a different place entirely. Like, Nintendo started with making Hanafuda cards, as we all know, and moved into making toys and stuff like that. So the idea of making home consoles was very much fundamental to their mindset, because they looked more towards doing stuff in the home rather than in the arcade. Sega, or what were they called? Service Games was an electronic games company. You know, they made not arcade machines in the same sense as we would think today, like video games. They made electronic games like racehorses and pinball style games, or pachinko style games. They were called service games, and that's where they get the name Sega from. Service, say, or sa, which is how it's said in Japanese. Service. So it became Sega, you know? Because Japanese love to shorten their words. I can't really hold that purely on the Japanese, however, because Coleco is another example of that. Coleco is the California Leather Company. Coleco, California Leather Company. What do they make? Video games! Punch-Out, Mario, Donkey Kong were all established in the arcade. Yeah. I'm not saying they didn't make arcade machines, but Nintendo started, prior to making arcade machines, they were making toys. So their mindset was always about bringing games into the home. Now, sure, I'm not saying that they didn't make arcade machines, but the idea all the way through was, how do we bring this into the home? Actually, Nintendo didn't really start with Mario and Donkey Kong. They started with Pong devices called the TV Color game. The TV Color game, which was like Pong, tennis, and stuff like that. That predates Mario and Donkey Kong. And Punch-Out. So, you know, they started with home devices, and then they were like, oh, arcade seems to be working, let's make games for the arcade. And they did, and then they brought those arcade games into the home. So that was always their intention with Nintendo, was to bring games into the home. Whereas for Sega, they were previously they were a electronic games company, so the majority of their history and their understanding was from the arcade. Do you think Nintendo had to do a lot of searching to find those games in their archives and then export new ROMs for the Switch Online Virtual Console? I don't think so. Honestly, it would not surprise me in the slightest if no, I think they've got all of those games archived anyway. I don't think it would take too long for them to do that. But it wouldn't surprise me if they just got ROMs from online. I'll be honest with you guys. It wouldn't surprise me if they are literally just ROMs that they downloaded from somewhere online. Even NES sold well after NES-based arcade boards were everywhere. NES-based arcade boards. Or do you mean like using the NES in arcade machines? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, of course it would. because that was always the thing. That was Atari's big drive as well, was bringing games into the home. That was huge. Like, it was one thing to you know, put a quarter into a machine and play a game in a room full of strangers, possibly smokes, possibly drinking, and you know, parents being like, "Oh, those seedy arcades." But you know, Atari were like, "Hey, you can bring the fun home with Atari 2600 or the Atari VCS at the time. Bring the fun home with Atari VCS." And Nintendo was the same, you know. It was like, "Oh, don't forget, you can buy an NES. You can bring those games into the home too," you know. So of course it would sell well. That's, you know, it was something that people could only do for a limited time, provided they had the money for it. And then it was a case of, "Oh, hey, you really like that game Mario? Well, buy an NES, you can bring it home." So yeah, it would sell really well. Even Killer Instinct, despite Rare and Midway. Oh, absolutely. Killer Instinct was... It was the killer app at the time, wasn't it? Like, Killer Instinct was massive. Yeah. Killer Instinct was huge. I loved Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct was, for a time on the SNES, Killer Instinct was my favorite fighting game. I was always like, I always played the original Street Fighter 2. During my early teens, I was very much a Mortal Kombat fan. And that was fine, you know? I liked Mortal Kombat. Nowadays, looking back on it, I prefer Street Fighter. But Killer Instinct, oh my goodness, that game was incredible. That game was so much fun. I loved Killer Instinct. I haven't played the newer ones. I played Killer Instinct and Killer Instinct Gold on Nintendo 64. I haven't played the arcade game, the newer arcade game, and I haven't played, you know, the Xbox version. I really should, though. I do like Killer Instinct. Man. I don't know, fighting games just got too complicated after a while. I feel. I think that some fighting games just became too complicated. I like the pure enjoyment of, I press this button and I punch. I press this button and I kick. I press down, forward, and punch button, do fireball. You know, the simplicity of Street Fighter 2 is what keeps bringing me back to it. Street Fighter 2 being a big SNES exclusive was big for Nintendo for a time. Oh, absolutely. No, even when Street Fighter 2 was eventually released on other systems, it was still a massive draw for Nintendo because it was still better on Nintendo. You know, there were things that you could only do in the Nintendo version. I know towards the end, once you got stuff like once PlayStation released and you could get Street Fighter games on PlayStation as well, it was a bit different. It was very different, in fact. Sega Saturn had some good fighting games too, but no, Street Fighter was huge for Nintendo for a while. Yeah, you had Special Champions Edition. I didn't have Special Champions Edition. I had the original Street Fighter 2, and a friend of mine had Street Fighter 2 Turbo, which we used to play both of. I do now have the Final Challenges, which was the Switch re-release, and I like that one. I like Final Challenges. It's Street Fighter 2, but it's just more Street Fighter 2, you know? And they didn't go into complexities and add like, oh, now you've got all these super moves and you've got to power up this bar to do the best attacks. And no, it's just Street Fighter 2, but it's more Street Fighter 2. And that's what I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. I didn't want anything else. I wanted Street Fighter 2, but more, please. Thank you very much. And that's what Final Challengers was, and it was so good. Never could find the physical for Ultra Street Fighter 2? Oh, really? Wow, okay. That was pretty... That was like, that came out... It wasn't a release title for the Switch, was it? But it was, it came out pretty shortly after the Switch. Was it a release? No. No, it definitely wasn't a release title. The release games I got was Breath of the Wild, Mario Kart, and Bomberman. Those are the games we got at release. I think Street Fighter came out later, a couple months later. But man, I loved the hell out of that. I played the hell out of it when it first came out. But you know, I never got, I never had many people who actually either liked Street Fighter or didn't like it as much as I did. So I ended up very quickly into that canyon, that valley that I like to talk about, where I'm better than all my friends, but I'm not good enough to be pro. Sucked. I hated that. I got my Switch Lite in 2019 or 2020. My uncle gave it to me. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so you got it a bit later. I tell you what. You can find copies of it on eBay. It's not difficult to find. You got 30th Anniversary Collection? I got that as well, yeah. That's a really good collection. Shame about the netcode. Like, some of the netcode is pretty lame. But, yeah. It's fun to play locally. But it's just not so much fun to play online. Kind of disappointed with that, honestly. But, whatever. Anyway. It is 9 o'clock. We've been chatting for 2 hours. And I also started an hour later. So how about we jump on in and we play some Resident Evil? Because otherwise, this will be a chatting stream. Alrighty, let's jump on over into the survival horror. Alrighty. I'm locked and loaded and ready to go. Oh, do you know what? I need to turn my light off. Hold on. Alrighty, I'm back. Alrighty, and so one thing that you'll also notice is the colors look better. Well, at least I hope they do. Hang on a second. Let me fix this. Hang on. I just noticed something. There we go. That's better. There we go. Nice. So, the colors should be a little bit better than they were before. The shadows will pop quite nicely, but you should be able to see everything. It's almost as good as what I can see on my screen. But unfortunately, you know, it is the nature of the beast when you're recoding and, you know, receiving visual data and, you know, you've got to recode it and send it. It doesn't perfectly line up, but this looks as close to the actual game as I could make it, and I hope that, that it's going to be better moving forward. I'm really sorry about last week, where things were a little bit green. I mean, it's still a little bit green, but things are a little bit green and a lot darker than they should have been. But yeah, there we go. So at the end of the last episode, we did a big loop. We actually talked about the process of how Resident Evil is made in a series of loops, which is amazing gameplay, frankly. It always means that you never really get lost. But Wait, there's another cutscene?
Hey. Are you alright? You're the lady from before. Yeah. This is, you're, did anyone hurt you? Because I can't see? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. It's not my fault.
No one thought it was.
They gave us both medicine. It made our eyes go bad. So there was someone in there? There's another bed in this, My friend, Marie. One day she just disappeared. I'm sorry.
I turned the volume up a bit.
When it happened, I was happy it wasn't me. Is that bad? I'm just gonna keep looking around.
Okay. I was not expecting there to be another cutscene. But that confirms it. There was another girl. There was another girl who was also blinded that was in here. And it looks like she is broken out there. And it looks like she came down through this hole here. Maybe because I believe that it was there seems to be something under there, look. Maybe a piece of tattered rag? I'm not sure. I believe that's what the girl was. I think the girl that we encountered, the monster called the girl, I think that was Marie. Okay. Alright. And the thing is that the girl, the monster, was blind as well. Notice that she was sniffing the air. Trying to, you know, when she was trying to find us, she was sniffing. Rather than being able to actually see us. Yeah, so I wasn't expecting that, but yeah, Grace, not the, not the most, bedside friendly, I suppose the word would be. Not the most reassuring. I mean, she's scared out of her wits, to be fair, so, yeah. But yeah, I think that, wait, where's my key card? Did I leave it in here? Yes, I did. Cool. There we go. Not very tactful. Yeah, that would be it. Definitely. So, yeah, we got the East Wing key card after we explored the West Wing. We'll use that. And now we have access to this area. Oh, look! It's this dancing fool. It is so quiet in here. Oh, look. Quiet zone. Please be respectful of the quiet zone. I am so sorry. I made too much noise. My bad. My bad. I don't have a lockpick. Where do I get the lockpick from? Locked from the other side. Okay. I'm glad you did that. The clacking of the little dancing rodent made me nervous. You're supposed to break them. You've got to find them and break them. There's going to be a number of them throughout the entirety of the game. And you'll get, like, rewards for finding them. Okay. Grab some herb. I can hear zombies.
The front teeth go deep in the heart, perhaps. I can be heard from the small intestine.
He's got scissors in his hand. Oh. Missed. Oh! Okay, I didn't even know that was there. Alright, cool. If you sneak up on an enemy from behind, you can use a hemolytic injector to take them out instantly. The same strategy can be used on staggered enemies. Oh. Shove. How do I do that? Right trigger. Oh! Oh! Oh, gooey! Could you stay down, please? This is really using up my ammo. Also, you've got my knife. Can I have my knife back? Okay, he's dead now. Give me my knife back. Oh, he's got my knife. Okay, so they gave me a hemolytic injector. There's something under the shackle. Mm-hmm. That's nice. I'm glad that there's something under the shackle, and it looks like they wrapped this body's head. What in the hell? A body with its organs removed? Look at that. Wait, were they experimenting? They were experimenting on the zombies. That's why its head is all wrapped up. To stop it from biting. They took the organs out, but they're looking... They're trying to connect... it looks like they might be trying to connect the throat directly to the lower intestine. Or the lower gastric tract. But the intestine, specifically. Maybe the zombies can continue without anything else except for the brain and the stomach. Either way, I don't have the organs to put back in, so my apologies, but the dude said something about there's teeth in the heart. I don't know what that means. The zombie that I just popped, he said there's teeth in the heart. What is this? A large amount of blood. Yes. Yes, there is. Is there really nothing else in here? Oh, there's a door there. Completely missed the door. Light on, light on, light on, light on, light on, light on, light on. Okay. Okay. Okay, running, 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 running. Oh no, this is dead end. What the hell was that? Oh, there's a few of them. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, okay. Oh no, no. Okay, 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 okay. Right, that one should be dead. He had a scissors in his eye, but I couldn't pick it up. Oh goodness, he's got a bone saw. I can't pick up the bone saw. This is the last of my bullets. Okay, okay, I'm running out of ammo very, very quickly. It's another one of them little dancing rats. Fine. Where? I can hear them shouting, but I don't know where they are. They're upstairs. That looks odd. Come on, come on. There's got to be ammo or something around here I can use. Ah, Mr. Bonesaw. Oh no, 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 no. Let's see if we can. Yep, get out. Nope. Okay, I've got problems. I have 2 bullets and a dream. I do have a makeshift knife. I didn't think there'd be that many zombies back there. I've made a huge mistake. Grace doesn't know how to double tap. Yeah, I've got no means of, like, executing a zombie. Like with Leon, you can then switch to your axe and execute the zombie. Grace doesn't have that. I'm trying to think where I can go. If there's anywhere I can go now to be able to collect any ammo or anything. Somewhere that I may have missed. Or, actually, there is. The gallery in the... Sorry, the bar and the lounge. Yeah. So, there was... The singing zombie was in here. And the other ones were following her so I could sneak by. But now... Now she moved. If you remember. We saw her in one of the corridors. So we might be able to explore the bar now. Although I have a feeling that the zombies that we saw there will probably still be there. We're still good. We seem to be still good. Oh, we could always take a look in here if there was anything I missed. Oh, look at that big stogie. Oh, we can get a big stogie. Yeah, hell yeah. That'll heal us. Big ass cigar. That'll comfort us. We can relax a little bit. Right, so this guy, oh, she dead. Oh, what's that? Oh, nice. Okay, there was something that I missed. I suspect that we'll receive a visit from the DSO shortly. I want you to enact code 6. Oh, we did read this. This was Victor Gideon telling everyone to enact the emergency protocols. We did read that. I think we've got that in our file. Open that. Yeah, look, they're still in there. Oh, she's there. Oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be back here. I don't know whether I should be killing her. I mean, I don't think I've got the ammo to do that right now, but... That is so unsettling. I do not like that in the slightest. Yeah, I think so. I think what will happen is if she sees me and shouts, the other zombies will be basically under her control. And they'll come after us. Even if she doesn't see us, I think the other zombies are going to come after us anyway. Well, that leaves me with a huge problem. And that huge problem is a lack of bullets. Damn. Well, we need a full magazine for Requiem. Requiem doesn't have a magazine, actually. Requiem is a revolver. Actually. Alright, I've got no bullets. I do have a stabby stab, but that's about it. That's all I got. I come in here and immediately I hear screaming. That's not the best thing in the world, honestly. Oh. There's a zombie right there, look. Oh no. Oh, I just realized there's jars in, you see these large jars? You can break those and there's stuff in them. What's he holding? It's holding a big, the medical pole that they put blood bags on. It's holding one of those with a blood bag hanging off of it. Oh, it's eating the blood. Oh, scrap. Crafting materials combined to create a variety of items. Nice. Oh! Oh! Safe! Safe! Hang on! There was a safe! I need to write this down. What's this book? Is this a... Can this be a Resident Evil book? No. Okay, I'll just put my notes in a book. In any book. There we go. Rubbish. I'll just put my notes down randomly. I don't need a specific book for this one. Okay. Alright, so we'll be updating the following safes in the facility. The East Wing first floor waiting room. East Wing. First floor waiting room. And the West Wing second floor bar lounge. Bugger. That's annoying. Okay. There's also East Wing first floor unknown and a West Wing bar lounge. West Wing second floor bar. Okay, there's another safe. Fourth safe. Unknown. Apparently that's getting replaced later. Okay. Oh, I picked up my Switch controller. Wait. Okay. But what's the code for the safe? That doesn't help me. Did you just try to open that? Why did you try to open that? Maybe I missed something. Maybe there's something like... yeah, I can't seem to scroll or anything. Maybe this is indicating that the safe is... that maybe it's got, like a default code? Maybe it's just 0? Oh, there's a coin here. I must have walked past it as I came in. Okay. Let's try something. The guy with the bone saw is in there. No. If I don't get ammo, I'm not going to be able to do anything about this. I've got 2 shots. 2 shots and a stabber. I can't open those. I was really hoping that I could open that and there'd be bullets in there. Oh, he's got a med injector on him. Nice. Can I have your bone saw? Please? Guess not. Right, can I open these? No, I can't. Here's the safe. Okay. I've got no information. I don't have any other information on the safe. Yeah, I'm just pressing check and I can't do that. So I don't know what the combination is yet. Can I take what was under the... Oh, he's still alive! Stay down this time. No, I can't. I think I need to put something inside the body. And when I put something inside the body, I'll be able to open the shackle. No, I can't. I thought maybe I could put the scrap in there. Oh, my knife is... Wait, where did your bone saw go? I want it. Okay. No, this isn't good. This isn't good. I don't have... You still have the knife in your head? Oh. Oh, I'm looking for, like, notes or scraps of paper, anything. Anything that might allow me to open up that safe. Like, is there a scrap of paper around with a note saying the new safe is installed, here's your code. Looking for anything like that. Blood lab. Oh, I haven't been in here. Oh no, I haven't been in here. Scrap. All the others locked. Oh my goodness, this is so tense, right? Oh, blood collector. An analysis device that collects blood which can be altered to craft other There it is! That's what we were looking for! Use the blood collector to gather infected blood which can be harnessed to craft useful items. You can increase the crafting capabilities by analyzing blood specimens with laser microscope. Oh look, they're using Windows 95 still. Even in the far-flung future of September, they are using Windows 95.
This might be useful.
Okay. So, if I come in here... Analyze the blood. Blood specimen denatured. A sample of mutated blood. Analyzing it with a laser microscope allows you to craft handgun ammo and hemolytic injectors. That's what I want. The hemolytic injectors. Active... Oh. Oh. Sick. You can now craft handgun ammo and hemolytic injectors. Nice. Obtain craft recipes can be viewed in the crafting menu at Y. Oh. You can create new items in the crafting menu by combining items together. Obtain new recipes by analyzing blood specimens. Okay. I'm not sure how analyzing a blood specimen allowed me to make ammo, but I'm not going to argue right now. What do I need? I need... Is that red herb? No. I need 40 something. I'm not sure what I need. Oh, maybe that's blood. Maybe I need 40 blood? Ah, oh. Hello. The custom blood collector that Dr. Richardson ordered has finally arrived. To be honest, I was skeptical at first, but I'm genuinely impressed by its effectiveness. Combining infected blood with our experimental substances has been such a challenge for us, but this device makes it so easy. It is sure to improve the efficiency of our blood research and speed up analysis for further mutation patterns. So they were using the blood to figure out mutation patterns. They were causing... That's going to be really useful. But they were using the blood. They were trying to I guess, scientifically come up with controllable mutations. Anything else? Anything on the board? No. Okay, crafting menu. Scrap combine with blood, make handgun ammo. Cool. Is there any more blood around that I can use? No blood. Nothing else. Wow, they are really stingy in this game when it comes to... resources. Like, obviously, this is the survival side of the game. Wait, there's... No way. I can get infected blood from the zombies. Oh, that's actually really cool. It's almost like the oil, you know? Do you remember that when we played Resident Evil 1 HD in October? You had to get the lighter fluid to burn the corpses. Well, it's kind of like that in a way, but almost reversed. You're pulling the blood out of the corpses. Does that mean anytime I see blood piles, I might be able to draw blood from them? Because quite often I've walked past things and it's just said, there's a lot of blood here. I'm assuming that's what it means. Ooh, yeah. I've only got one piece of scrap left. I think I want to do a hemolytic injector because then I can, like, sneak up on a zombie and one-shot it. Yeah, we'll go with that. So I need to keep an eye out for scrap. And ink ribbon tins. Oh, I wonder if it's blood. Do I need blood to make ink? That would be disgusting, but appropriate. Wait, which one saw me? Neither of them saw me. Can't get into there. Just gonna back out. Can I close the door? Okay. There's zombies at the top of the stairs. 2 nurses. I also want to kill this guy, but I don't want him to make too much of a noise. What did I say about making too much noise? Nothing. Oh, wait. Are they, like, gossiping nurses? It's so weird to see zombies like this. You didn't really see zombies like this in other Resident Evil games. Zombies that maintain something of their personality. Even in Resident Evil 2 Remake, you don't really see much of this. I think you see a little bit more, but not to this extent, where they're clearly reacting out portions of their lives, things from their memories, things like that have become instinctual, you know, second nature. I need to get by them. It's kind of upsetting. Yeah, it really is. Oh, she's still up. Oh no! Shh. Running now. Okay, I was stupid. I was stupid. I didn't check my ammo. Damn it, that was so stupid of me. No way. No, 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 no. Missed, damn it. Oh, there's another one. I forgot about that one. Okay, we got past. We got past. We got past. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh my goodness. We're not fine. Oh, that one doesn't have a head. Okay. There's literally a zombie behind this glass, isn't there? Oh my god! What the f is that? Holy shit! Missed. I don't want to go. Which way do I want to go? I don't know which way I want to go. What? Where is it? Okay. 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 You know what? I'm just gonna sit here and now what is she doing? Oh. I can open up level 1 doors now. I'm still back down to... Oh, I got 4 bullets. That's better than none. Goodness. That was horrific. That was genuinely horrific. I was not expecting... I thought it was just going to be a zombie. It wasn't a zombie. Oh, she's reading. Oh, can I get blood from you? Excuse me. Can I get some blood? Yeah, there we go. Maxed out. Cool. Okay. So there's a big horrible baby thing following us around. Don't like that. Not a fan. That nearly gave me a heart attack. That was genuine. I was not expecting that. Okay. I've got some antique coins, which I can now take and get some more stuff. Maybe improve my max HP. Maybe improve my blood collector. I don't think I need to worry about the blood collector too much right now. But I can definitely go and where's Gorilla Grodd? Has he moved? I wonder if his sequence has changed. Nope. Nope. There he is. Oh, he turned around. Okay, wasn't expecting him to turn around. Okay, alright. Okay, so we can't do that. Okay, we can't sneak behind him. I have to get back to the... Oh, wait a second. There's some other places I can open now because I've got the level 1 key. I can go here. I can go there in the fitting room. Where else can I go? There's a level 1... There was a level 1 key in the blood lab. Alright. What about upstairs? Okay. So, security point in the fitting room. Security point next to the kitchen. And a security point in the blood lab. So there's 3 locations we can go to and now unlock new doors. That is still next to the kitchen. So we're going to have to go around the long way. It looks like. Which means I have to go upstairs. Oh, I can't go upstairs. Oh, I can't take the long way. If I take the long way, I'm going to run into the singing zombie. Damn. Alright. I didn't really want to have to fight Mr. Large and in charge because he was... I think he's going to take a lot of bullets. What happens if I go to the right there? Oh, that'll take me to the kitchen. Or is that a dead end? I thought there was a door back here. Why is it every time I get that far I start hearing him? Not before. It's like I could be waiting here for minutes on end. And he doesn't come close. Then as soon as I take a step forward, he turns around and comes in. So I'm going to wait for him to go past to the left, and then I'm going to go to the right. Yeah, there is a door there. You're a zombie. Oh, nope, nope. You didn't see anything. Didn't see anything. Blood? Blood. Wait, blood. Oh, I can't take blood from this. Ah, I guess it's not infected. I suppose that's supposed to be food. So I guess it's not infected. There is blood, though. Oh, I'm full, though. I'm full of blood. Oh, man, I have so much blood. I have the most blood. I have the best blood. I have all the blood. Now, if I remember correctly, he does actually come this far. Never mind. I didn't think there would be a zombie at the end of the path there. Can you go back to the blood lab, or can you craft on the go? You can craft on the go, but you need the requisite parts. I've got plenty of blood on me. I don't have any scrap to make new ammo. Oh! Oh! Crap, 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 crap. Okay. Scrap? Any scrap? Any at all? Due to aging infrastructure, construction on the garage will be carried out during the following dates. October 21st to 28th. Do not enter the work area unless authorized. Okay. I'm not sure what the date is today. Door. There's no door. Why are there no doors? I'm going upstairs again. I don't like that I'm going upstairs. There's a big scary baby thing. Where am I? Office, kitchenette, records room. Oh, this is opposite the bar. Oh, by the... Not opposite. By the bar. Scrap? Scrap? Any scrap? Anything? Anything at all? Anything at all of any sort of use to me whatsoever, please. Got a couple of breakable boxes. Scrap? Nice. Ammo. Lovely. Of course, it would... Clearly, right, this scrap and this ammo was delivered by Amazon. Considering the size of the package that they sent it in. I can hear zombies. There's zombies in here. Of course there is. Okay. You really saved my butt the other day, as thanks. You can take whatever you want from the safe. The code... Ah, here we go. Which safe? Bar and lounge. Okay. Left 10, right 80, left 30. Okay, bar and lounge. We got the code for the bar and lounge safe. A lockpick. Oh, brilliant. One of them little dancing bastards again. What's this one? Background check. Grace Ashcroft. Period of observation, September 9th to 16th of 2026. Detective M.D. Birdie, RGT Detective Agency. Ah, look at that. RGT 85 was mentioned in a Resident Evil game. That must be nice. Oh man, if that actually is a RGT 85 reference, that'd be hilarious. It probably isn't, but still. That'd be hilarious. Okay. This report is fake. The date is in the future. No. No. Isn't it the end of September now? In this game, it's in the future. Yeah. No, in this game, it's the right time. For us, it's in the future. You're right. Yeah. Summary of investigation. Employed by the FBI at the Midwest field office. Lives alone close to her office. Goes home late, often after midnight. Spends her free time at home. No confirmed contact with others. Findings. It's difficult to get close to the target as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest field office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home. A more detailed report and several photographs will be sent at a later date. So it was someone who was hired by, well, I probably should have guessed that. Too much noise, too much noise, too much noise, too much noise. Close! Oh my goodness, close! I know they can open doors, but like if they lose eyesight with you for a bit, I think it throws them off. Okay. I'm armed. Did I pick up more ammo though? Hang on a second. Wait, what did I pick up? I must have picked up more ammo. I didn't catch where I picked up. Okay, I think their 5-second memory has run out. It was handgun ammo? Okay. I can hear him just on the other side of the door. Oh, man. I need to get through there, though. So there's a bottle that I couldn't pick up. There was something here in this office. I haven't been in this office yet, so I don't know what's there. I also need to get into the kitchenette. But there was 2 zombies in the records room. Really, Grace? Okay, that one's over there. Where's the other one? I think the other one's gone into the records room. Let me grab that bottle. Oh. I don't have any denatured blood to analyze. I think he's in here. Yep. I can see him. Oh, he didn't go to it. He must not have heard it. Man, what a waste. Yeah. Okay, so one of the things I'm gonna have to criticize about this game is whether or not those zombies can hear you seems so inconsistent. I think I'm gonna have to kill these zombies. I don't really want to on account of the fact that I don't have a lot of ammo, but I think there's stuff in here that I need to get. And that means I'm gonna have to actually put them down. Assignment, evidence erasure, a retrieval mission. Okay. Tins. Oh my goodness! Ow! I couldn't get out of the way of that one. Missed, damn it. Grace! Oh shit, what the... Oh no, it's the other one. I hope that there's a door out this way. There is. Oh, straight into the singing zombie. Brilliant. That's what I wanted. Singing zombie. Yep. Where am I? Oh, where did you come from? Oh, hi. Go, 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 go. Go, Grace, go. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got messed up. I got really messed up. Store. I want to keep that on me. I want to go back to the parlor, but Gorilla is in the way. I can make some more ammo. I cannot... Wait, hang on. Hang on. First things first. Hang on a second. First things first. How about I get some herb? Oh, I can't stack herbs. Oh, okay. Of course. Okay. Oh, no, wrong button. Sorry. There we go. Combine. Mix green and green. Yes. Cool. Can I... Oh my goodness. I keep pressing the... Yeah. Alright. Use. Okay. Alright. 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 We're alright. We're okay. We it's not perfect. We kind of got our butts kicked, but it's alright. It's alright. Let's combine this, make some ammo. Excellent. There's a little bit of blood still on the floor in here, so I'm gonna pick up some of that blood. Cool. Alright. Alright, we're alive. Okay? We're good. We're alive. We survived. I only wanted to open one of them, Grace. Grace, why? Why are you like this? Stop playing with doors. He's fast and he got a long weapon. I felt like it was going to go poorly. Do we need to go back to the record room? That's a really good question. I think the answer is going to be yes. There was an empty injector there. Which I missed. Apparently. There was a herb in the kitchenette that I didn't pick up. We did look at a file, though. Hold on a second. Files. Assignment erasure. Oh, sorry, evidence erasure. The assignment is evidence erasure. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 a.m. at the Wrenwood Hotel. We were dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. All witnesses at the hotel had already been taken care of. The body of the assassin that was sent was also destroyed. We had a stroke of luck that the fire, as they said... we had a stroke of luck with the fire. As they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in a forest. This incident will likely be ruled an accident of arson and homicide by some nutcase. Any evidence linking us to the scene is gone. So they thought that they had killed Grace. They thought that their operation was completely successful. They thought that she was dead. Come on. Wait. Does he not become active until you enter the hallway or something? Is that what it is? Like, currently, he's not loaded in. Because as soon as I walk in there, then I can hear him. There he is. See what I mean? It's like he doesn't become active until I'm actually in the hallway. He turns around. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, I can use the hemolytic injector on him. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Whoa, 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 sir. You weren't supposed to come back to life. Ah, oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. My goodness. How many headshots are is this gonna take? Missed. Missed! Hopefully that's the last one. Yes. Okay, I can withdraw blood from him. Cool. He's dead. Please stay that way. Okay, okay. Now, did I remember to bring the coins? I did. Excellent. So we got this. What's this one? Improves gun handling and increases firepower. Alright, that's not too bad. What's this one? This is the increases max health. And this is the increase the blood collector's capacity by 50. Okay, I think I'm definitely going to go for the health on a... Okay. Nice. And then I'm gonna go for the firepower. Okay, and I know where there are 2 more coins. I think. 2 more coins? Maybe just 1 more coin. There's 1 coin in the lounge. And I could have sworn we walked past another one that I didn't pick up. Maybe I did grab it. Wait, what? Where's that? You're kidding me. There's a herb up there? How did I miss that? I've been up there a few times. I cannot believe I missed a herb. Okay. So where I want to go right now is I'm in the parlor. I want to get into the kitchen. Oh, wait. The custodian's office. I haven't been in there either. And the garage is sealed. So I want to go out here. I know there's another zombie down here. I don't know if he's waiting for me in the corridor or if he's in the kitchen. If he's in the kitchen, I'll just go through to the custodian's office. If he's in the corridor, I might just go through the kitchen, through the dining room and into the filing room. Just gotta wait for Big Boy Barry to come along, so I can see where he is. I'm surprised he wasn't called in by the gunshots. Oh, there he is. Turns around, off he goes. He's in the hallway. Oh, get off me! Come on now. What was that? Ah, bullshit. Okay, he's dead. Okay. I don't know. I feel like that seemed like he was far enough away. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, fair enough. But it seemed like he was far enough away that I should have been able to run by. But that's dealt with at least. I want to go to the filing room. Before we go to the filing room, I want to go to the custodian's office. Doesn't look like there's anyone in there. Is this a safe room? More lockpicks. Nice. Oh, this looks like a safe room. Oh, thank goodness for that. A wrench. A tool for turning hexagonal-shaped nuts and bolts. It stinks of oil. Well, where did we find a hexagonal bolt so far? There's only one place. It's where Gorilla Hands Grace ripped the turncock off a sealed door. So that's going to be useful. Do I want to save right now? I don't know if I do want to save right now. What do I need to make hemolytic injector? Oops. I think I do need scrap for a hemolytic injector. Yeah. So it's 60 blood and 1 scrap. I am so strapped for bullets right now. I don't know if I could... I don't know if I can risk making one. Maybe I should save. I've only got 2 ink ribbons. Maybe. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should save. Unless you want to take a chance at insta-killing Gorilla Grodd. I don't really want to insta-kill Gorilla Grodd. If anything, I want to kill the singing zombie. I think it's the singing zombie that's the one that's going to be a problem for me. I don't know if I'll be able to sneak up on her, though, because she's always dancing. Yeah, I gotta really think about my ink ribbons, because, like, at the moment, I've got 2. And I definitely will have to use one of those ink ribbons when we end the stream. So, I don't know. I find it, I'm unsure if I should use it now. Because then I won't have any ink ribbons going into next stream. I do have the ink ribbon tins, though. I'm hoping that I can eventually use those. I'm not sure how, though. Oh! Oh, I just mix it with blood? Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Save. There we go. Cool. That's fine. That works for me. Let's see. Is there anything else in here that might be worthwhile? Oh, thank goodness this room is here. Good grief. Look, I can even have a cup of coffee. Alright, so I've got a... I mean, they said that this area was off limits, but does it really... It's not off limits. Look, there's boxes in there. Come on, Grace, you can climb over a bloody car bonnet. Please? Okay. Organ transplant, but... Oh. Oh. Okay. Ammo? Nice. Yes. As soon as I click this, I'm gonna regret it. That's the next part of the story. Something's gonna happen. What'd I say?
What the fuck?
That's what I was thinking.
Give me a fucking break.
What'd I tell you? Something was gonna happen. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
I agree. At least I can get in here now. Ammo. Ammo. Yes. Yes. Good. Scrap. Scrap. There's no scrap in a garage? Have the people who work at Capcom never seen the inside of a garage? There's scrap everywhere, I can promise you. Okay, well I can't get out that way, can I? Yeah, I feel like I should have waited and saved after doing that. Right, where am I? What have I done? Where do I go next? What just happened? Who am I? I think I'm still Grace. Okay. To be fair, we didn't know that was going to happen. No, I know that. That's kind of the point. That's the point. Just trying to think where I need to go now. We got the organs, so that means we need to go to the back to the blood lab. I need to go back there anyway. Oh, I need to go to the examination room. Yeah, the organless corpse, that one. I need to go to the blood lab anyway because I want to check out the security point. So I need to go across into the East Wing lobby. Oh, simple locks. I haven't been looking for simple locks. Alright. There's a simple lock there as well, by the looks of it. That's in the gallery. I do want to go back to the bar. There's green herb on the top floor. There's green herb in the kitchenette. There's still a few places I want to take a look at over this side of the world. So... I think the first port of call will be going back in here and putting stuff in the box. What have we got? I can put the wrench in there because I don't intend using that just yet. I want the lockpick. I need the key. We can put the scrap away. We could probably put the organs away too, actually. I'm gonna have to go through the lobby, through the foyer. So I'm gonna be going past the guard office anyway, which is another safe room. So... And to be fair, this might be a safe room too. Or this. There could be more safe rooms on the other side. So, yeah. I think what we'll do that. We'll go upstairs. I do want to get to that filing room, though. There's another locked door there. How do I get past Large and in charge? I guess I could go upstairs here. Through the office again. Ugh. I don't like that. I do want to get that herb, though, so maybe that is the best option. Alright, here we go. The organ box is for the zombie that doesn't have any organs. We need to put the organs back inside him. I think that... More ammo. Just 2 bullets. 2 bullets. That entire box. That huge box for 2 bullets. Clearly it was delivered by Amazon. Did I go up to the 3rd floor? Oh, I did. There was more boxes up there, wasn't there? Okay. Oh, I can still hear him. Oh, he's standing in the doorway.
Shut up. So loud. Oh. Stop. My head.
I need to make a noise, but I don't have any bottles. I need to make a noise over there, but I'm out of bottles. Alternatively, I've got the bullets. I could just finish these guys off.
Shut up. Oh my God. Get quiet. Quiet.
Not what I'm trying to do. You saw nothing. Oh, she actually saw nothing. Great. Nope, she saw something. What? Oh, Larger in Charge is expanding his horizons. Oh my goodness. Her scream actually hurts you? Okay. I wasn't fast enough. Oh my goodness. Alright. She's a, okay, I get it. I can't focus. Okay. She's still alive. Did I put the hemolytics away? Oh shit. I can't get away with the scream. Oh my goodness, I can't focus when she screams, look. This isn't me, this is the game. Oh, she had an antique coin on her. That's nice. Good lord. Okay. That was. Oh, now they are out and about. Okay. Are you serious, Grace? Bloody hell. Oh, he's got a ball! Where do you keep getting the balls from? Why can I hear not enough ingredients? Grief. Damn it! Oh, shit. Oh, grief. They're dead. Oh, no. And I'm back down to 3 bullets. Excrement. Use it. Just use it. Just use it. It's fine. Okay. Hey, Daniel. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? So I got left 10. Right 80. Left 30. Coins. That's it? Oh, a new gun.
Wait, this is mine.
Oh, it's my gun. Okay, where is he? What is he doing? I can't see him. Bullets! Yes, more bullets. Yeah, smash the vases. That's a good idea. Gotta remember to smash the vases. I think the chef is kind of on his way around. I think he comes all the way up the stairs now. Maybe. I don't know. Can I don't have a melee weapon on me. Right. Okay. Double check. Double check. Is there anything I missed? I think I've done everything. Yeah, it looks like I've gotten everything. Well, we blew up the singer, which is a good move. Definitely a plus. We definitely did the right thing there. I am out of ammo again, which is a bit of a downside. Bit of a, you know, a kick in the groin, not gonna lie. But apparently there's another herb that I missed. Oh, blood. No! 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 Crimsons! No, 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 no. I didn't expect this. I wasn't expecting this. I didn't think that they would actually reintroduce Crimsons. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. They're even more twitchier than before. Out of ammo. Shit, that does a lot of damage. Run, Grace, just run. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I have to blow up the corpses. I actually have to blow up the corpses. I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, no. There are so many corpses. I haven't been blowing them up. I didn't know that I had to. Oh no. I gotta use the hemolytic. I have to use the hemolytic on them to... Damn. The only thing that I can... I either have to use the hemolytic to blow them up, like I did with the singing one, the siren, the banshee more like. Oh, I need to destroy their head. If I can destroy the head, if I can get a proper, decent headshot... then I shouldn't need to use the hemolytic, but bloody hell, I wasn't expecting that. Damn it. I didn't think that they'd actually reintroduce Crimson Heads. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. I'm gonna have to use all my scrap making hemolytic. Would it kill the chef fast? I think so. I would like to think so. At very least, he'd be out my way. Alright, large and in charge. Wait, where is he? Maybe he doesn't patrol this area at all now. That makes things easier for me to go in here. Although there is a corpse who is now on the floor. We're gonna close that. I have no idea what that was. It kind of sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. Oh, look at that. That is way better. She's still a little bit shaky, but that's more on point. That'd be another crimson. Very possible. Okay. I could really do with a melee weapon right about now. They're not very durable, but they're actually kind of useful. Oh! Shit! That was that guy. That was the guy that was guarding the custodian's office. Well, she's not doing anything new. Alright, we made it here. We made it here. Let's have a look now. One of the things I wanted to take a look at was so this is supposed to improve stability and increases the power of shots. So I just want to take a look at that. She's still shaky. We saw that. Use. Okay. She's still a little bit shaky. Let's check the... Okay, so it doesn't reflect in the stats of the weapon that the power is increased. Yeah, she can put that one there. Cool. I'm pretty sure that permanently upgrades your stability and shit. Yeah, it does. That is exactly what it said in the description. All right. Now where do I go? So I should be able to get into... Oh, that's where he is. Oh, the chef is walking this corridor now. I am not going to be able to get into the filing room. Not without killing him. I could try going into the East Wing lobby, though. There's a lock there I can use the lockpick on. I have 2 lockpicks with me, so hopefully, Rare metal? What is that for? A pile of titanium and zirconium. Combined with infected blood, it creates 12... No way. That's ammo for Requiem. That is ammo for Requiem. 12.5 by 55? That's ammo for Requiem. How much blood do I need for it, though? Probably more than I've got. Oh, wait, I don't have the recipe for it. I don't have the... That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't do that. No. You've given me the materials, but not the means. That's cruel, game. Incredibly cruel. I'll take the organs with me. Maybe I'll take an empty bottle with me. I might be able to use the empty bottle to, like, distract some zombos. Hang on, this corpse isn't... I bloody knew it! I'm gonna have to kill it. I can't let it wander around. Missed. Oh my goodness! Oh no! Oh no 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 no! I've got my gun. I've got my gun. Can he come through that door? Hey, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, it's back in this room. It's in the room next door. Can't use this here? Oh, do I need to open the box? What? Artificial organs for transplant. I don't know what I need to do. Do I need to go back into the... Did I miss something? I must have missed something. I wonder if there's a... Hang on. There might be a file for it. Safe replacements. Oh, wait. No, safe replacements. Oh, yeah. I don't know how to open the box. I don't even know where to start to open the box. I should have looked at that sooner. Maybe I have to go back. I really don't want to go back into the garage. Oh, no. I gotta go past that crimson head. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness. Let's get some blood. Okay. And now, I don't know if he's out there or if he's still over by the other side. No, he's there, look. There he goes. I can see him. Wait. No. Please don't come in here. There he goes. Hopefully he'll go all the way out. No, he's just wandering around in circles. Alright, I don't have any scrap. I have got one hemolytic injector, which I could potentially use on him. I would rather use the hemolytic injector on the On the chef, though. Where would the chef be from you? I can go into the dining room. The dining room's not far away. I might be able to hit the chef. But then again, you know what? The chef isn't so bad. So long as he sticks to his route, the chef's not too bad. It's these things that are the dangerous ones. Maybe I should use it on him. It's gonna come through the door now. Oh my goodness. Oh no, he got back out to the stun. When I shot him the second time, he came out of stun. He might turn into the biggest threat. That's a good point, actually. Alright, I feel like I have really screwed up royally. I feel like I've made a lot of mistakes since we last saved. I hope. Can I not go back in there? Oh, no. Okay. I really, really hope that there wasn't anything back there that I needed. Oh, no. I have burned through so much ammo. Just trying to get around. If I go upstairs, through the office, through the kitchenette, and down those stairs, I will find Mr. Large and in charge. So I just need to make it through without any of these turning into a Crimson Head. Oh, but wait, isn't the other Crimson Head in the... There's another Crimson Head, I think, in the stairwell. Yeah, he's downstairs. Oh, there's... Yeah, there is one in the stairwell. Oh, there he is. They've definitely made them uglier. I've got 5 bullets left. I don't even know what I can do right now. I could try to shoot it with a stun, knock it back and run away, but I don't know how well that will work. I wish I had a shotgun. It's so twitchy, see what I mean? It did nothing. Oh, it's Chunky Boy. Oh, no, 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 no. I can't. I'm stuck on the wall. Good grief. I don't think I can get... I need to stun him. I'm out of ammo! Oh, no, 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 no. I only had one shot left? Are you kidding me? Oh, I am done. That's it. It's over. No, he saw me. Oh, good lord. Where'd he go? Did he go? He couldn't have gone that far, surely. Yeah, I'm gonna let that guy just play around with the light switch. Where'd he go? Man, he's fast for a big boy. Oh, there he is. Okay. I need to sneak around so I can observe what he does. Okay, he comes over to this side. Right, that's what he's doing. I might be able to sneak up on him and give him the injection. When he starts slamming. No, I don't have enough room in you. I need a way of getting behind him. I need him to come in here and me to be out there. Maybe while he's, you know, chopping the stuff up, I can get past him. Because he might not see me. They don't have particularly good, perspective. You know, they don't see everything. If you stay still and quiet, they tend to not even know that you're there. See what I mean? Got him! Got him! Got him! Got him! Got him! Got him! Pantry key! Yeah, I thought I'd misclicked something there as well because, I ended up being on the other side of him. I don't understand how that happened, but yeah. Pantry key. Anyone in here? Hello? Looks like this place might be safe. This door is warped and whatnot. Oh, I know what I need for that. I need a crowbar. Where can I get a crowbar? Scrap. Nice. Blood. I've got plenty of blood. Green herb. Ink ribbon. Excuse me. Requiem ammo. What's that? Stakeout takeout charm. What? What the? Increases knife power and durability. Oh, thank you. Oh, I can't carry it. Leave the item for now. Okay. All right, we discovered some things in here, which is good. We'll come back in a bit. I would really like to be able to use the Requiem ammo, like, now. Because of the Crimson Head on the other side of this door. I'm kind of hoping that if I watch and he goes over to the left, I can run by him and go into the custodian's room. I'm not currently carrying Requiem, no. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're back, okay? We have no ammo, so that's pointless. We may as well put one of the guns away. What else do I need? Got plenty of blood. Probably put the bottle away at this point. Put the ink ribbon away. I could probably make some more ammo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make ammo. We'll do that. I am going to grab Requiem. Even though, do I have any ammo in Requiem right now? No, I don't. Okay. Actually, I probably shouldn't take Requiem with me. I don't want to use the ammo necessarily. Oh, but then again, I could probably one-shot the Crimson Heads with the Requiem. That might be worthwhile. Just to get rid of them. Nice. Nice. Got it. 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 Okay. Get some blood. Right, we'll take the charm. I don't have a knife, though. 1 bullet. 1 bullet. They gave me 1 bullet. Oh, this game is cruel. Hello? There we go. 1 bullet. That's all they gave me. Alright, gotta make it count. It's just, where am I gonna make it count? So I've gotten rid of Large and in charge. So basically I've got free reign of this corridor. I can go and open this simple lock. That might be useful. There's also something in the filing room. He moved! Why did he move? Hey Max, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We're gonna ignore him. Okay. What do I get? More rare metal. That's great. Did he see me? No. Okay. I can't do anything with the rare metal, though. Damn. I was really hoping for ammo. Why are you calling me Ian? Very tired. Understandable. Me too. Wait. Okay, now where is he gone? Oh, there he is. Alright, we're good. We're good. We did it. We made it. We made it through. Oh, I do have a makeshift. I do have one makeshift knife. Oh, there we go. I'll take that with me. What's this? Handgun ammo. I'll keep that. I don't know what to do with the organ transport box. Do you know what? Actually, no, I changed my mind. I know what I'm going to do next. I am going to go back to the guard office. Oh, that's the door without the hand wheel. I can get there. I can get there. Shouldn't have any trouble getting there. Hang on. Let me see. What can I take with me? Probably won't need that right now. I'm good for HP. I'm gonna put the organ transplant box away. I'm gonna... The stakeout takeout charm. That's, fine, I guess. Oh, wait. I'll keep that with me, just in case. I'll take the wrench with me. Cool. It might be for transporting organs. It is. It is for transporting organs, and there are some artificial organs inside. The problem is... literally getting into the damn thing. Okay. Now then. Oh, he followed me! I need to get rid of the lights guy. So to get rid of the lights guy, I've got to turn this light on. And then hide. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there is. There's a zombie who literally turns the lights off if you leave him on. So to be able to juke him, you gotta get him to turn the... You gotta turn a light off. Sorry, turn a light on. And then he'll come turn it off and you can get around him. Wait, do I have... I've got a full... blood collector. Ah, that guy, though. I think I could play a little game of Ring Around the Zombie, but I don't think I particularly want to. Oh, goodness, it's a crimson head. No, you didn't see me. Okay, he's gone towards the light. Don't kick the bloody door, Grace! Oh! Oh! I need to... I'm How much space do I have? Okay, I can pick those up. I need to come in here to get the heart. I don't know how to... Okay, maybe I don't need to store it in cold. What's that? Blood? Transfusion bag. A transfusion bag full of infected blood. Use it to refill the blood collector. Any leftover blood will be discarded. Okay. And my inventory's full. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I don't want to go back. I should have emptied my inventory more. Oh, okay. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How you doing? The Resident Evil addiction kicking in? I wouldn't... Yes. I wouldn't say no. There's the door I want to open, look. Oh, he goes and walks straight over to the door I want to open. Thank you. Appreciate. Edit. I don't have any inventory space now anyway. Oh dear. Okay. Right, just gotta wait for the zombie to go past you. Where is he? There he is. I haven't felt this vulnerable in a Resident Evil game for a very, very long time. This game is genuinely... It's affecting me. Like, it is. It is actually scaring me. And I feel like I need... I'm on edge. I'm constantly on edge. This game is doing such a great job. Now, I do have some scrap, and I do have some blood, so I could make some more ammo. Which I think is probably the best move right now. Wait, hold on a second. What ammo does this take? Wait, does my other gun take the same ammo? Oh my goodness, this gun literally takes the same ammo. Oh no. Oh, can I take the ammo to this? Oh, no. I didn't realize that they both use the same ammo. My gun is better than this gun. Can I... This has been a continuous issue with Resident Evil games. Is like, once you put ammo into the gun, you can't take it back out. It's actually really frustrating when it's such a simple thing to do. Yeah, there's no unload option. No. Ah, no. Let's see. Hang on a minute. So that's the gun. I'm like, yeah, I was hoping I'd be able to unload it. She just checks if there's a bullet in there. Ah, no. Okay. All right. Yeah, in that case, I'm going to have to make some more ammo. I'm going to store the old gun. I'm going to keep my gun. Actually, I need to properly equip that. Shortcut to there. I'm gonna put Requiem away, because I'm not gonna need it. Right now, at least. Then I'm gonna craft some new ammo. Damn, that sucks! Okay. I've got a good gun now. Oh, yeah, wrong button. I think I'll put the heart away. Probably should put the heart away. I'll come back for that. That'd be a pretty good feature to have in a lot of games. I don't see too many games that allow you to unload a gun. I know, like in a game like Resident Evil, I think it makes more sense. Like, if you think about it, in something like some shooter, if you think about some whatever shooter that you might be playing, whether it be Doom or like Call of Duty, there's less of a necessity to unload a gun. But with Resident Evil, where every bullet matters, the inability to remove bullets from a gun seems so archaic, you know? I can understand that they didn't have that option in the first Resident Evil, or the second, or the third, but like, in modern Resident Evil, why is there no way to take bullets out of a gun? Well, I suppose there is, but it's, you know, it's the version where you have to pull the trigger. That's how you get bullets out of a gun. Resident Evil does have that issue, and I really think that the ability to take bullets out needs to be in these games. It's just kind of like an ancient hangover. It's something that's still in the game because... Or, I should say, it's something that isn't in the game because it's never been in the game. Yeah, shooting it does the trick. Yeah, absolutely. You get bullets out quite quickly that way, too. Yeah, exactly. If you could go into the menu, select your gun, and select an option for, unload. You know? Or... as I was trying to do there, is like, if you could hold X down, and then it would unload, you know? But that isn't an option, sadly. Right, because guns upgrade, you find a new one which is better, but empty, remove bullets from old, weaker gun. Exactly! That is exactly right. Yeah, that is exactly it. And that's the thing, is that I've had this silly, tiny Italian gun for a long time. I now finally have my FBI gun back. And, I've got 7 bullets stuck in this gun. I thought that this gun didn't use the same ammo, so... I didn't try to reload it. Why would I think to reload it? Because... I thought it was different ammo. But it's not. I think in real life they are actually two different they are chambered in different ammo. The Italian gun is a 9mm, and I think the FBI guns are 22. So I think they are different. But it's just like, yeah. Where am I going? I forgot where I was going. Oh, I need to go back to cold storage, don't I? Did I leave something behind in cold storage? I feel like backup guns aren't that useful in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, probably not. Unless the gun that you're using is like a shotgun. If you're using a shotgun, it's not a terrible idea to have the pistol as well. But, if you've got a pistol, going to a weaker pistol isn't going to help you. Alright, so I need to get back to cold storage. I swear I left something behind. Regunning is faster than reloading. That is also true, yeah. Cool. Right. Okay. I also want to go to the filing room. I put the key card away. Gosh dang it. I didn't mean to put the key card away. I was only supposed to put it away temporarily while I organized my inventory. Someone's making a large spaghetti sauce? Yeah, I killed the guy that was making spaghetti sauce and turned him into spaghetti sauce. That was kind of fun, actually. I like that. What's with all the evil residences in this franchise? I know, right? They're everywhere. So much evil. So many residences. You'd think we were living in Hollywood. You can't see me. Yes, you can. You can't follow me in here. This is a safe room. Okay. At least the zombies know to follow the rules. How you doing, Lainey? Yeah, I imagine, like, look at this food. The food that's here, admittedly, it is now covered in the chef, but the food here looks really good. Look at that ham. That ham looks delicious. We got a turkey here. It's like they were having Christmas dinner or something. I don't know. That looks less delicious, honestly, but, you know. It is what it is. But look at all this. You got wine, you got bread, we got turkey, we got a couple of rolled hams. That's awesome. Get some blood off this chunk on the floor. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Oh! Oh! Perfect! Oh! Excellent! I'm so glad I came in here. We got some ammo, we got extra slots, we are good! Still can't get in here though. I think I'm absolutely sure I need a crowbar to get in there. Cool. Look at that. Done it like a pro. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was 2 boxes in here. Can I close this door? Yes, I can. Cool. There's 2 boxes in here. Let's see what's in the boxes. We got green herb and more handgun ammo. Just 2 bullets, though. That's okay. Better than nothing. You want to see the bag appear on a hip? That would be nice. That would be really nice, actually. But, no, unfortunately not. You did not see me, sir. Oh my goodness. Laney's been playing World of Warcraft again. I think we might need to do an intervention. Okay, we good. We good. We good. Oh my goodness, we so good. I can quit whenever I want. I don't wanna. Okay, we've got health, we got blood, we got bullets, we got more bullets than before, so that's good. Right, let's take a moment to look at the map. And see where we need to go next. Unfortunately, I feel like the place I need to go next is upstairs. Yeah. 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 Oh, I know which I know where I can go. I know which way to go. That's fine. I should be fine. Oh, wait. We can do it. We can do it. We'll be fine. Don't worry. We'll be fine. Okay. What do I need? What do I need? Where am I going? What do I need? So, my first goal is I want to... Oh, I'm out of lockpicks. Oh, okay, I can't do that. In that case, I need to go over to the blood lab. Take the artificial heart with me. I'll take the extra gun with me because I think that, Daniel was right. Daniel is definitely right. It is quicker to switch guns than it is to... So there we go. We can just switch between those. There we go. Okay. We can take the one herb with... Actually, do you know what? I'll do I have another herb in the box? I have one herb in the box. Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay, we can make herb serum. And now we go over to the East Wing again. We're back over on the East Wing. I am so not looking forward to this. Put the heart in. The removed lungs are displayed in black. Oh, wait. Can I take that back out? Okay, no. I still don't know how to open the box. There are artificial lungs inside the box. And I still don't know how to open it. Oh, he's right there. Can't open those. Alright. I can try and sneak through the waiting room. I might survive if I sneak through this. We'll find out now. The latest expansion came out on Tuesday. Cut me some slack. I've returned to zones that haven't been changed since 2007. Oh, there was a big update, was there? Oh, I wasn't aware of that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh yeah, that thing. I forgot about that thing. Oh, okay. What choice do I have? Oh, he's looking the wrong way. Oh, you heard it. Okay. Ducking didn't trick him. Has he gone back to where he was standing before? No, now he's standing in front of the bloody door. Oh, Lainey, don't you even start. I don't want to fight him. I just want to get in and out. I wish I had a bottle on me. Oh, there is something I could do. Nope, he saw where I was. He saw where I was. No, wait, wait. He didn't see where I was, but he is now in my way. Right, he won't find me. He won't find me now. Oh, at least I didn't think he would. Yes, he did. Missed. This is a closet. Ah, shit. I am not good with shooters with controller. Yep, swing, swing, swing. This is why I go through so much ammo, okay? Oh, shit! He is faster than I was expecting him to be. He's not going down. I am out of ammo. Shit. Ah, he saw me. He saw me. He saw me. Oh, transfusion bag. Very nice. I should have just gone with the knife from the beginning. Blood specimens. Oh, hell yeah. More Requiem ammo. Okay, cool. What's that? Oh, just infected blood? Okay, no, I'm good. Thanks, I'm trying to quit. Herbs! Oh, I'm I got a decent amount of ammo from that, though. Kind of wish you could just throw some of the loose stuff. That would be really useful. Like, if I could just pick up one of those pots and smash them across the zombie's head, Link style, that would be so useful. That would be crazy useful. Maybe a little bit overpowered, honestly, but it would make sense because it's survival horror, you know? It's about using what you can to your advantage. Like, a lot of this stuff would be really useful to use in a survival situation. But it's like I was saying about the you know, the kitchen. There's not a single knife in the kitchen. And I went and I checked. There is no, aside from your regular dinner knives, like butter knives, there is not a single knife in the kitchen. There is not a single texture nor a single model whatsoever for a knife in the kitchen. They did that on purpose, because if they didn't, people would complain that you couldn't use the knives in the kitchen. And they're absolutely right. So the only thing you can see in the kitchen are spoons, ladles, spatulas, and forks. But there are no knives. Like, no cooking knives is what I mean. Chef's knives, you know? Wait, Requiem can only hold one bullet at a time? Oh, no. Sorry, that's not one of one. That's 1 plus 1 in my pocket. Cool. Look at that gun, though. That is stunning. That is gorgeous. Okay, I need to take this blood specimen. I'm gonna put the scrap away. I need to take this blood specimen over to a lab. Where's the lab? Where's the nearest lab? I'm not going to that one. In the office ups. Oh, that. Actually, let's check on the girl. Anything new? No. Okay, cool. Moving on. Do I still have, my... No, I don't have any ink ribbon on me. Okay, cool. Alright. So we want to go back to... Where do we want to go? Oh, I need to go through the kitchen. Okay. Yeah, shout all you like. I don't care. Just keep playing with that switch. There was nothing left in here. Could close that up. Daniel, if you could not tell me where to go next, that would be great. Thank you very much. Alright. Blood lab. Blood lab. I need to go up the stairs and into the office. Okay, that shouldn't be too difficult. Wait, is there a crimson up here? No, I don't think so.
So loud.
He saw me. Damn it. I needed to be in the office. I went the wrong way. Okay. Okay, he didn't see me that time. Okay. Nice. Yes! Nice! Med injectors and Requiem ammo. Sick. That's what I wanted. Now I can actually make Requiem ammo. Nice. Well, I already know where to go now. So that's the thing. It's like I don't. You can make fun of it all you like and say I like to flounder, but that's a part of the fun of these games. If I've got someone in my ear telling me where to go every 5 seconds, it's not gonna. That's not fun anymore. It's just following directions. I've seen all this, though. Have I not? I've read all this. Yeah, I got that. I haven't said anything. You shut it.
Oh, God.
Maybe it's something in the records room. I don't know. Oh, there is. Look at that. There's an injector. An empty injector. Did I kill the zombie that was in there?
So loud. Oh.
I did not. What's that? Evidence erasure. No. I've got that one. Oh, there's a box there, though, that I can't break because I'll get everyone's attention. If I have the Requiem, if I can actually make Requiem ammo, I could just end these two very, very quickly. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah, you're right, Kiko. What I can do, though, is I can use the Requiem now. If I had it on me, which I don't, so I can't. Oh, well. A part of me says that I should be saving Requiem ammo for, like, serious time, but at the same time, like, I don't want these zombies to become Crimson Heads. I've already got 2 of those running around, and that's too many. Plus, I do have rare metals, so I may as well use them. Okay. Load that. I need more blood. I can use one of the transfusion bags. Oh, no, I won't use the transfusion bags. I might need those later. I'll keep that for now. Let's see. I'm gonna put that gun away. Where can I find some blood? Blood. I need blood. Pantry. There's blood in the pantry. Yeah, blood in the pantry. We'll do that one. Oh my goodness, no. No, 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 no. You can't come in this... No, no, I'm in a safe room. You can't come in this way. You're not allowed. It's against the rules. Gotta follow the rules, turn lights out and all that jazz. Nice. I love that she dumps out the bullets that are already in there. It's kind of funny, actually. The way she just dumps out the bullets is like, wait, well, hold on a second. I hadn't shot those yet. Chill. That was a mistake. Oh, thank goodness he didn't see me. Good lord. No, I know it's supposed to be empty shell casings, but it isn't, because I didn't fire them. Okay. I've got a gun big enough to break my arm. 6 bullets. 2 enemies. I should be able to take out at least one of them.
Oh, God.
One. Did you really not hear that? You didn't hear that? Outstanding. I'll take that blood pack. Oh, that arm came off. Oh my goodness, I blew his arm off. I shot right through it. Oh, did I just shove that up his ass? I just shoved the blood collector up his ass. Wait, it didn't blow his brains out? Oh no, he might come back. Oh no. That was the whole point of using this.
Oh, what the fuck?
Kill your demons, kill them dead. In your mirror, in your bed. In your thoughts and in your head. Don't you look good in red? Slay your devil, slay 'em all. Raise your gun, paint the wall. And if you make it out alive, hold your bloody head up high. Knife! You know, if I was ever to do like if I was to ever do like a karaoke, I will probably never do a karaoke. I'm more likely to do like a recorded cover release, perhaps, if I were to actually take singing lessons, which is something I've been threatening to do for a while now. I would actually love to do that. Not gonna lie. Would be really cool to do. Hello, what's this one? No, that's just talking about me. I would love to do some songs by the midnight. I would probably do I don't actually remember what that song's called. Is it just called Looks Good in Red? Oh, I've got this equipped. Okay. Alrighty. I don't think there's anything in here that I need to do. Pretty sure I've cleared this. Cleared the bar. Yeah, it looks like now I need to go through the East Wing. I don't want to go through the East Wing. I gotta be honest, not looking forward to that. That's damn well terrifying. Damn well terrifying. Not something I'm looking forward to. Okay. Guess I don't have much of a choice. I'd have to be drunk out my mind to do karaoke, right? There's not enough liquor in the world that would get me drunk enough to karaoke. And I mean that both figuratively and literally. Oh, Twitchy's there. You right, Twitchy? You right, Twitch? Why can't I lean? There you go. Like I said, I wouldn't mind doing, like, releasing cover songs. That would be cool. I'd love to do that. Oh, now you decide to sidle across. Okay. Well, he didn't scream at me, so I don't think he saw me. Wait, where am I going? This way. Crafting material used to make steroids and stabilizers. Ooh, I don't have the means to make those yet, but that would be very useful in the future. We'll put the blood bag away. We're keeping Requiem just in case. That's gonna be my, oh my goodness, I am terrified, I need to shoot the thing. Gun. I got some scrap. And I've got 50 blood, so I could take the scrap with me. I'll take the scrap with me, so then I can potentially, make more ammo if I need more ammo. Or, what do I need the scrap for, actually? I can make another hemolytic injector. That might be the best move, actually. Make another injector. Yeah, that's the move. That's 100% the move. Okay, I'm gonna go over into the, to the east way. Oh, should I save? What's the time? It's just gone midnight. We're gonna go for a little bit longer, but, where is he? Well, hang on a second. I can't really go that way because the thing is... How am I supposed to get to the stairs? I guess I can wait till the shadow goes past and see. You know what? That's just plain terrifying. Good lord, that thing is horrific. Oh, this one's quoting Macbeth? Biscuits? Why did that explode? Why the hell did the door explode? You saw nothing. You think the big guy hit it and walked away? I don't think so. Like, he was well out of the way of the door when I went up to it. Either that or it's just like, that was a glitch. Like, he's supposed to break the door down when he's on the other side of it, but, he had already moved on and it still exploded. But yeah, I'm not down with the zombie quoting Macbeth. There he is. Good lord, that is horrendous. Oh no, they're still up there. Oh, she's stunned. Oh, no, she's not stunned enough. Oh, goodness sake. Grace, why won't you aim? Oh, that's a mess. Oh, examination room safe. Excellent. Wait. Examination room safe? Hold on. That must be... Okay, so there's two safes that we... There were three safes, wasn't there? Yeah, so there was one in the waiting room. We don't currently have the code for that one. There's one in the East Wing. First floor. Examination room. That's the one that was blurred out. And the code for that one is 30 right. 10 left. 50 to the right. So, we got the one for the bar and lounge. We done that one. We don't have the code for the waiting room. There's a fourth safe. We don't know where the fourth safe is. And that was an old safe as well. So that might have a different code. Or a different means of doing the code. Because it said on the letter that we encountered that the three of the safes have been changed. The fourth one will be changed like next month or something like that. So there's a fourth safe that is different. But we got three safes. One in the waiting room in the East Wing. One in the lounge in the West Wing. And then we've got this one, which is East Wing examination room. There you go. Yeah, there was two that we were told about. One was smudged off, like you said. Can I use singing again? I hope not. I exploded her. I'm gonna need to use that, that herb now. Oh! Oh, I can use blood to make a med injector. That'll do it. That'll do it just fine. Thank you very much. Let me get some more blood. Can I get blood from over here? No? Okay. We do have another singer. Oh no. No es bueno. You know what? You know what? Oh, they know where I am? Is the nurse dead? Dead? Like dead, dead, dead? Properly dead? Good. Maybe if I'm far enough away, they won't follow me. Nope, they're still following me. Alright, I got a problem. It's a severe lack of, well, not a severe lack of bullets. I've got bullets. It's just that I don't want to not have bullets. I literally want to have my bullets and eat them too. Oh, and that one's got a bone saw. Fantastic. Oh, he moved. He survived. He survived that. He didn't get stunned. Nice critical hit though. I like the crit. The crit was great. Yep. Stabbing them does a lot of damage. Not gonna lie, I kind of like stabbing in this game. Oh, look, he's standing right. Why does the bone saw evaporate? I think I break it. I think what happens is, look, you. Oh well, I mean, it's gone now. But when he died, he dropped the bone saw, and the handle was separated from the bone saw. Okay. So if I get too close, she screams. Because there's no way she can see me. Oh, hi. He's still there. Do you wanna... Oh, come on! Crap! There we go. Oh, he's still up! Okay. I thought I stunned him. I didn't stun him. Oh, goodness sake. Oh, he actually had a hunting knife on him. Oh, even better. Right. Now then. Screamy woman. How about we not? Kill your demons, kill them dead. Oh, her head's still up. Her head's fine. Ah, for goodness sake. Following experiment with an overdose of Zipraviol. Zipraval. Sorry, not Zipraviol. Zipraval. The subject started to have auditory hallucinations and became aggressive and difficult to control. The subject exhibits erratic behavior when exposed to loud noises. Yeah, I've encountered one of those. Subject Eileen Zimmerman. Persistent vocalization and wandering. Surgical removal of some cranial nerves resulted in a type of histrionic personality disorder. You know what that means, don't you? You know what histrionic personality disorder is, don't you? I ain't even, this, I'm not even joking. It is the disease of being a woman. It is the mental disorder of being female. Histrionic personality disorder. Mm-hmm. Fair enough, then. The patient continues to wander around the care center singing. Subject Selena Corey, persistent vocalizations and wandering. Her symptoms are more pronounced than Zimmerson's. She often puts on performances in the West Wing. I've already blown her up. Yeah, so you know the term hysterical. Oh, so, like, okay, so the term hysterectomy is a referral to the removal of the womb, the female reproductive organs, due to usually some sort of illness, like maybe a cancer or a severe infection, or... Oh, I can't pick that up. You know, so if the female genitalia or the female reproductive organs need to be removed, it is called a hysterectomy. And it is the same word that we derive hysterical from. So the word hysterical means you're acting like a screaming woman. That is the origin of the words. So the modern use of the term histrionic personality disorder doesn't necessarily specifically refer to just women, but it is often, like you say, associated with women. Men are probably underdiagnosed, but it is getting into a state of hysterics. But the term hysterics comes from you being a screaming woman. That is literally what hysterical means. You're being a screaming woman. Stop it. Yeah, absolutely. You're being a lot of people are diagnosed with histrionic personality disorder, not necessarily falsely, but as a dismissal. It's when you get a problem, usually a mental disorder, that is what they call idiopathic. Idiopathic means without known cause. Although I do like the line from House, you know, House MD. In House, he looks at an illness where the cause was idiopathic, and he points out that idiopathic means doesn't mean that there's no cause. It means that the doctor was an idiop. Which is fair, honestly. Guys are probably underdiagnosed because they probably don't like going to the doctor. That's true. That is actually true. There's a huge, like, without getting into social dynamics and culture and all that sort of stuff that we're currently experiencing as we live. But there's a big reason why men don't go to the doctor, and that's because we are told that we shouldn't. We are told that we need to be strong. We are told that we aren't allowed to be sick. And it is something that is, you know, echoed throughout society in general. We're told that we can't have emotions. We're taught that from a young age. I've actually talked about this on stream a little bit in the past. The idea that oh, I got more coins. I can go and upgrade my blood collector. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, something that I've talked about on stream before is, like, I've always been under the impression that I shouldn't say I was brought up this way. I guess no one really taught me this. But I was always told that if you're gonna do something, you shouldn't be doing something because you're looking for praise. You know? And so, like, on one hand, it was expected of me to clean my room. Let's use that as an example. You know, as a kid, it is expected of you to clean your room. Okay, that's fine. And you get punished for not doing it. But you'd never get praised for doing it. It was just expected, you know? And if you were to do the dishes, you might get told off for not doing the dishes, but if you did do the dishes, you shouldn't be looking for praise from it, because that was just expected, you know? So it is better to do something in silence and not draw attention to yourself. And that is a mentality that a lot of men are faced with, is that they feel like they aren't allowed to be like, oh, I'm proud of myself, I did the thing. Are you still dead? Yeah, you are. Cool. wait, no, I need 3? Oh, I'm missing one. Hang on. I'm missing one. Have I already seen it? Oh, I haven't already seen it. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I only had 2 left to go. Oh, man. I've gone through that East Wing waiting room, like, several times now. I still haven't picked up that green herb. He didn't see me. He didn't see me. We're off. Yeah, well, what Kiko mentioned there, Doctor, I think I'm depressed. No, you're not. Get out. That actually happened to me. Like, that actually happened to me. I went to see a doctor about depression, and they're like, yeah, well, you might have it, but I'm not diagnosing you with it. Like, I'm not even joking. That was literally what they said. They're like, okay. Actually, the first part was like, outright dismissal. Like, they turned around and this doctor was, she was, oh, you think you got depression, do you? Oh, do you know? Oh, really? You've got depression? Okay. Like, she was really, really sarcastic about it. And then when I said, yes, I think I've got depression, these are all the reasons why I think I have. And she said, yeah, it sounds like depression. I'm not diagnosing you with depression. You need to get out more. You need to go outside. You need to do some exercise. And it's like, oh my goodness. You horrible, horrible woman. And as I've said this plenty of times before, yes, that is really good advice. If you are depressed, you need to get out, you need to be outside, you need to do exercise, you need to do those things. But that's not to say you don't need help to get there. Store that. And we are going to save right there. And with that, I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. Just so we can end out for this evening. Because I know that was kind of sudden. My apologies. I just realized that it is 1:45. And I probably should finish right about now. Funk Soul Brother. And we will come back next week, at some point next week, to, well, one, pick up that corrosive and check out the lead researcher's office. There's also some offices. There's this room here on the other side of the blood lab, which we couldn't get into. We might have difficulty getting to the blood lab, honestly, because that big, well, I was calling the chef Big Boy Barry, but this is really big. This is Bigger Boy Barry. Bigger Boy Barry seems to be patrolling these corridors, and I don't know if I'm necessarily going to be able to get past him very easily. So we will see what we can do. But I do want to go back into the blood lab and try to get to this security point. We'll see how that goes. I gotta be honest, I feel like we've done a lot today, but at the same time, I feel like we haven't done much. You know, it's one of those days where I've done a lot of the side questing stuff. I've done a lot of the finding items. I've done a lot of unlocking doors, but I haven't really progressed the story very far. And like, I thought we would have had another Leon segment today, but we didn't. So yeah, I need to keep pushing forward so that we can see the next part of the game. Next week, though, I am planning to do a 6-day week so that we can do 2 episodes of Resident Evil. I don't know how long it's going to take me to finish Resident Evil. I thought it was only going to take maybe 4 or 5 episodes. Maybe that's true. I don't know. Alternatively, if today's episode is anything to go by, it's going to take me like 8 or 9, okay? But it is what it is, okay? I'm just going to have to, next week, you know, buckle down, push forward, and see how far we get. I got chased by a bulldozer. What more do I want? Not being chased by a bulldozer. That's what I want. That's the more that I want. The more is actually less. Because as they say, less is more. And the more that I want is less being chased by bulldozers. That would be great. Thank you very much. But yes, I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen right now. Oh, we'll see you over there. Oh boy. Alright, let me just catch up quickly with what chat was saying while I was trying to run for my life. While I was talking about histrionics. And the history of histrionics. But yeah, no, the word hysterical comes from the same source as hyster, as in hysterectomy. You know, it's all connected. Because people used to, this is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. But, people used to take their wives to insane asylums and say, she's hysterical. And that's literally all it meant. This is a screaming woman. Please deal with it. That's absolutely revolting. Completely disgusting. But yeah, that is unfortunately the source of the word hysterical, which personally I find hysterical. That's a joke. I don't find it hysterical. I find it disgusting, but there we go. But then again, you know, it was a different world. We didn't understand psychology. We didn't understand a lot of stuff back then. So, you know, on one hand, you can really lay into them and be like, man, this is absolutely disgusting, the way that people were being treated. But that's the thing. It's very important to understand. That's the way people were being treated. Yes, they had a specific name for things that they pinned on women, like hysteria. But there was equally a lot of abuse going towards men, because any man that was in any way seen as emotional was often arrested as being gay. Remember, being gay wasn't always legal. So if you were too soft, if you were too emotional, they'll throw you into an asylum as well and try to cure you of the gay. So that's a part of history that I think is talked about less, honestly, and it shouldn't be. It's always talked about in the context of, you know, homosexuals being oppressed, and absolutely, that's absolutely true. But the other side of it was used as oppression against other people who didn't fit the general mold. Same as hysteria. You were diagnosed as being too emotional and probably a homosexual. It's wild stuff. We really broke out of a very broken time. Thank goodness, you know? A part of it, though, you gotta kind of take it in the stride. You'd be amazed how little we knew about psychology and about medicine even 100 years ago. And we've made so many strides since then. We've learned so much about people, about psychology, about sociology, about anthropology, that we are definitely far more advanced than we were way back when, even just 100 years ago. It's wild. And, you know, that's a part of history that I do like to look up. I do like to be informed on, because obviously a lot of the stuff that happened during those times informs the way that we are today. Like I said, the word hysteria that's exactly where it comes from. You're a screaming woman. That's exactly what it means. I would never talk to a doctor about mental illness or depression. As an American, I would lose my gun rights. Actually, that's a really good point. That is kind of scary. Absolutely. When your rights... To a certain extent, I can kind of understand if someone is depressed to the extent that they are, like, you know, they have ideation upon themselves. I'm not allowed to use the S word, but we all know what I'm talking about. It kind of makes sense, you know? It kind of makes sense that you don't want people to own a gun. But, you know, if they don't have a gun, they'll find a more brutal way to do it to themselves. Because that is what we have learned in countries that don't have firearms. Like UK, like Australia. We find other ways of doing it, you know? Everybody gets depressed sometimes. I don't think it needs to be a mental illness. It's normal to feel sad every once in a while. That's different from depression, though. Depression... Okay, that is a common misunderstanding of what depression is. So... yeah, not having a go. Not saying that, you know, not attacking you for this or anything. It's a common misunderstanding. Depression is a mental illness. There's difference between being sad, being upset, being down, and being depressed. Depressed literally refers to hormonal imbalances. It's where either the release of serotonin or the reuptake of serotonin is being affected. And depression... no, not reuptake, actually. Reuptake is probably a good thing. That's why, you know, these days you hear about SRIs, serotonin reuptake inhibitors. And what that does is it basically means that serotonin isn't reabsorbed. Which is useful, sort of, in the correct quantities and, you know, when properly diagnosed by a doctor. Because what happens is... when your serotonin is released, it's supposed to be accepted, and allows it gets taken up, it gets processed. You're able to feel positive emotions and stuff like that, and sometimes you don't have the means, you don't have the other side of the neuron to be able to accept the serotonin, or sometimes you're not producing enough serotonin. One way or another, there's not enough serotonin, there's not enough of that hormone that is flowing through your system for you to be able to get out of a state of depression. It's not sadness, it is your bodily functions are depressed. They are reduced. And that's the difference. That's the difference. There's a difference between being sad and being depressed. Serotonin reuptake inhibitors, what they are supposed to do is prevent the reuptake of serotonin so that it can be processed. At very least, that's what I'm led to believe. I might be wrong, but that's what I believe SRIs are for. The other way of doing it is to just... you know, if you're someone who doesn't produce enough serotonin, it's medication that allows you to produce more serotonin. I'm not sure what... I'm on metazepam. I don't actually know what that does. I think it's I think it helps you produce more serotonin. Metazapine. Sorry, not metazepam. It's a tetracyclic antidepressant used to treat major depression, particularly when accompanied by insomnia or anxiety, which is me to a T. It increases neurotransmitters. Okay, so my doctor clearly thinks that I do not have enough neurotransmitters to be able to receive and process norepinephrine or serotonin. That appears to be what I have. And so I take mirtazapine to allow myself to be able to... What it really does is it balances out your emotions. You don't necessarily feel really depressed, but at the same time, you don't necessarily feel the highs either. It's a mood balancer more than anything. So sometimes it is. I do agree though. I agree with Daniel that I think a lot of people are diagnosed with depression when it is just... There are other factors, you know? There are definitely other factors that could be resulting in a depressed state. It could be a temporary thing. It could be a change in diet. It could even be a change in the weather. It could be that you're ill. Maybe you've got something like mononucleitis, or mono, as it's called in America. You don't hear people talk about mono very often, but mono can actually cause a depressed state. There's a lot of reasons why you could be depressed, and I do agree that these days I think that there are a lot of people that get diagnosed with depression as a dismissal, in the same way as histrionic personality disorder is used as a dismissal, in the same way that people would take their daughters and wives to a shrink and say, she's hysterical, fix it, you know? I think that depression is definitely a very modern, I think it is dangerous to over-diagnose depression just as much as it is to under-diagnose depression. But we need better ways of being able to identify it and medicate it in a way that's non-destructive. Because I'm not going to talk about SRIs. I'm not going to go into detail with that one. But there does appear to be negative side effects. And yeah, I'm not going to go into details about that. I haven't done a lot of exploration into that topic. So there does appear to be negative side effects, and I think that doctors just going, oh, well, take this, doesn't help anyone. But sometimes you do need it. Sometimes depression is an illness. It's a mental illness. It's a hormonal imbalance which needs to be sorted out, which needs to be fixed. And at the moment, fixing is a lot more difficult than treating. We don't really have real fixes for stuff like depression, unfortunately. It just means that you need to, until we can figure out exactly what's causing it, we just need to keep you alive. And that's what mirtazapine does. It keeps me alive. It keeps me from the state that I was in previously. And it wasn't pretty. Say the least, it was not pretty. But I'm better now. And I'm doing this, you know, I'm open about it. I want to talk about it because I feel like this is something that is important. Like I said, I feel like men often get the short end of the stick in this regard because we're not allowed to express that we are feeling down, or that we're feeling ill, or that we're feeling, you know, we're not allowed, you know, there's always a joke about it, isn't it? Man flu. Oh, someone, if someone's sick, they're sick. If a child is sick, or an adult woman is sick, they're sick. That's fine. But if a man's sick, oh yeah, he's just got the man flu. You know, it's really dismissive. It suggests that men are not able to, or shouldn't complain. Men are not allowed to complain about their sicknesses. They're not allowed to complain about their aches and pains. They're supposed to suffer in silence. Some people will put that down to toxic masculinity, and I don't necessarily agree with that. I think that there's a toxicity that exists in our culture as a whole. That the culture sees men as expendable. That seems to be the case. And, yeah. Suck it up, deal with it, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that is literally, like, what my doctor was saying to me. Suck it up, go outside. A doctor! A doctor said that to me. Go outside. Suck it up. Do some exercise. Thankfully, I have a good doctor. Now. Thankfully. I do pay a lot more for this good doctor, though. I'm getting my money's worth, right? I went to a doctor before and she was free. This one, not so much. But I am actually getting treatment. So that's a plus. Okay, Annie, I go to bed now. I think I have to use the sleep. I also have to use the sleep, Max. Don't worry. I'm going to be finishing soon. But thank you for joining us. And we'll catch you next time. Go use the sleep. Go use the sleep. Use the sleep on a soft bed. Doctors are too expensive over here. That is another issue. That is true. I'm not going to go into the conversation of... who's doing better or worse. Let's just say that my parents live in the UK. They use private medical. You know? So, yeah. It's 6 of one, half a dozen the other. There's a lot of good reasons to hate the American system. There's a lot of good reasons to hate the NHS. There's no happy medium. Actually, no, I disagree. I think Australia has got the happy medium. Australia has got a really good system of nationalized healthcare, but there is payment involved. It's what's called the gap fee. Is that the government will pay a certain amount and you pay the difference. And I think that works. I think that actually works. I think the Australian system is actually really well done. And quite often, with the way it would work is you go to see a doctor, you pay the doctor up front, and then you can submit your receipts and get money sent back to you. I think that's actually a pretty good system compared to what is currently happening in the UK. That's screwing you over at the moment? Really? Okay. Oh, no, I don't consider medical to be political. I think that that's something that I need to do more research in before I can actually have an opinion. I think that there are benefits to the American system. I think there are. But I think that there's a lot of things that have actually... I think that there's stuff that has gone wrong with the American system. And it's going to take a lot to fix it. And I'm not going to go into details. I'm not going to talk about that right now because I could be here for hours about that. And like I said, I still need to do more reading before I can talk anything about it. But I can tell you now that the NHS system is also not the answer. Every year, there are more and more hospitals being shut down in the UK because they don't have the money for it. Taxes are reaching a point where they're becoming unviable. Like, people can't afford. They have to choose, do I pay my taxes or do I pay my electricity bill? That is literally happening right now. Where people have a choice. Do I pay my taxes or do I pay my electricity bill? And it's terrifying. So that's something that needs to be fixed. And I don't think the people who are currently in charge have any way of fixing it, or any intention to fix it. But I do agree, Daniel, that the idea of, you know, you go in for a emergency medical care and you end up with a bill that's $100,000 and they take your house, that's utterly ridiculous. Oh, I can survive, but I'll be living on the streets. No thanks, I'll take a bullet, you know? People get it. I think people outside the US understand, and I think there's a lot of people in the US that understand, probably a lot more than most people will realize. Like, I've talked to a lot of people that consider themselves to be on the right, and they also say, you know, medical services are a problem. There needs to be a solution, but the solution has to be beneficial to everyone. You know? It can't be a solution that forces people to pay and then they still don't get the results that they're looking for, which seems to be something that is happening a lot recently here in Australia as well. They've changed the mental health plan from 10 fee sessions to you pay up front and we pay part back to you. I don't have the $350 to see a psychologist. Yeah, that was the issue that I had as well. Is that all the psychologists have gone from the free sessions to paying up front per session. And when I was looking to see a psychiatrist, it was $270 per session, and they wanted me to come in weekly. And that was just, it wasn't going to happen. And that wasn't even an option of paying up front and then getting a rebate. There wasn't a rebate, apparently. I don't know why, but there wasn't a rebate for that one. We ended up not going to see a psychiatrist. Sorry, psychologist, not psychiatrist, psychologist. Yeah, we never got the free sessions as an option. We were never offered that. But yeah, yeah, just to finish off all of that, you know, I think it's important to say this. There's no shame in asking for help. I understand the reasons why. I understand that it is expensive. I understand that it feels difficult for some people to open up to someone else. That's not just a man thing. It's often said that that's a man thing, you know, that men don't like to open up. But people don't like to open up to strangers. That's just a reality. Walk up to anyone on the street and just ask them, what's your name? And see how many people will tell you to piss off. It's something so simple. People don't like opening up to strangers. And a doctor, unless it's a doctor you've been seeing for a long time, a doctor is a stranger. Or they can be perceived as such. Especially if it's a brand new doctor. And that's one of the difficulties I had to deal with, is finding a new doctor. Finding a doctor that would actually listen to me. And I was very grateful. I'm very blessed. Very privileged to know that I have a good doctor that I can go and see, and he will listen to me, and he will sort out my medication. He's not going to give me shit because I need to just suck it up and go outside. I don't like new doctors. I still go back to Tennant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't like new doctors either. I go all the way back to Sylvester McCoy. What's this? Female doctors? But yeah, you're pretty lucky to have a doctor. I am. That's true. It's sad how true that is, Daniel. I don't mean like sad that like that's pathetic. I mean that it is pathetic. It absolutely is. The system is pathetic if people don't have a regular doctor. It's the system. There's a problem with the system. And like I said, I'm gonna be a dirty, filthy, centrist fence sitter, okay? And I'm gonna say that the you gotta pay for all of it system is shit. And I'm gonna say that the government pays for all of it system is also shit. Look up the concept of death panels. That's scary. I hate that concept. I'm not going to go into details on this stream. I would suggest you look it up, though. It's quite horrific. I am blessed. I am privileged. That's true. I was very lucky to find a good doctor. And that's sad. That's very, very sad. I went for a long consult with my GP last week. $180. Yeah, usually I pay $95. I think it's $95 for my consult, for just a regular for a standard consult. And I get about 45 of it back. I'm okay with that. A long consult, if I need to do a long consult, it's usually not $180. Though, that said, I did do a long consult once on a Sunday. That was like the worst option ever. That was like $220. And I think I got like 45 back. But yeah, $220 for a long consult on a weekend. That was terrible. I wish I hadn't done that. I chose to go on a Sunday because I didn't want to miss any streams. Yeah, okay. Don't do that in future. I will just go to the doctor in future. Then I had to pay for antibiotics. Oh, dude, yeah, the medication that I pay for every month is pretty excessive. We don't get any sort of reduction on the cost of our medications. The system's broken, it's messed up. It is. It is. I think all the systems are broke. I think that the systems... Am I going to get political? Yes. I think all the systems are designed to extract money from your wallet. I don't care if it's the pay everything American system or if it's the pay through your taxes British system. It is designed for one reason and one reason alone. For someone else to get their hands on your money. Whether it be government or whether it be private organizations. That is the goal. The goal is, we want your money. You've earned money. You've done your job. You've worked your week. And you've earned money. And we can't have that. So you need to give it to us. That's about as political as I'm going to get. But I think we can all agree on that. The system's busted. The system is so busted, I would not be surprised if shit like what we see in Resident Evil isn't happening in real life. Thank you for playing RE. I'm enjoying watching. I'm glad you are, Daniel. I'm glad you are. And like I said, to finish off, just to make sure there is no shame in needing help. I know it's difficult to find. I've experienced that myself. But there's no shame in it. You shouldn't never feel ashamed of doing something to save your life. Because you are important. You're important. And you're probably sitting there thinking, oh, no, I'm not really. Yeah, no one would miss me if... No, I would. I would. You matter. You matter to me. You matter to other people around you. I want you to be healthy. I want you to get better. Please, if you have an opportunity, please take it. Because you matter. I would love to be able to say, here's a bunch of phone numbers, but, sadly, I can't do that, because I can't cover everyone, you know? I would love to if I could, but I can't. But there are places that you can call, places that will give you advice, places that will, help you out, places that will get you an appointment, places that will just sit and listen to you. And if not, if you've tried everything and nothing is working, you can't find your way through, I'm a comment away. I'll listen. I'll read. I'll chat. Because you guys matter. I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for all of you. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be creeping up on 1,000 subscribers. Because unless you guys were out there to push me forward. I might have given up already. But I know that I am where I am today because of you. And if that means that I give up a weekend and listen, more than a worthy price to pay. So, as always, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.